Hello, everybody, and welcome to another wonderful episode here with me, Mr. Pluggington. I am here again with the guys for another episode of Star Wars 5e Adventures. Um, I'm excited we're back, finally. We've had to take some time off due to issues, but we are here now. Say hi if you want, guys.
Hey.
Say hello to my blaster.
My word.
What?
Just, man, so violent.
Say hello to my blaster. Cool.
Oh,
I want to get some music going for us for a good starter. So, I wish Samuel Kim, though, would make some Cantina band music, though.
Oh, it's fine. Let the man make what music he wants.
I know. I just wish we could play Cantina band music. Damn it. So, anyway.
he seems to really like making epic Mandalorian tracks at the moment.
I know, everybody does.
I mean, I'm not blaming him. Some of those tracks are really good. It's just...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not gonna lie, they are. So, let's jump into this. Last time on your Adventures Through the Galaxy, you guys have found out various pieces of information. You have your Geonosian person who could be able to help you and assist you with fixing up Victor. A conflict of interest is with that as well. We will get to that much later. You also have a backdoor for the plan that you have set in motion for getting various items that are more of the secretive side, and infiltrating the small little command base that is in this level on Terrace.
Is my room set up at this point?
At this point, yes, over the course of time, your room has finished up. It's nice and shiny the way you have it in all your detail. Could you describe it if you have all those items with you?
Alright. So, I'm just going to make sure, scroll up and see if we can find exactly what I put down. It's been multiple weeks. Okay. Well, I remember off the top of my head at least some of it. Okay, so for starters, yes, the walls are this pristine white because I didn't like the grungy, grimy shit that Kark left me. So, after I put up this this wall style or color put up, you would also notice that there's an armor stand, a couple bunks, and a bookcase along the walls. And very distinctly sitting over on the far end right next to the large bed, which is obviously my main bed in case, well, the main bed is obviously where I sleep. The backups are if that one's out of repair, but there's a desk there, and built into it is a hollow terminal. And it's not connected to the rest of the ship's terminal communications, if that makes any sense. First, my secure transmissions. He's also got a number of real paper books in his desk, and a few of them on the bookshelf.
Alrighty. So, you guys are sitting in your rooms, preparing for the day, going over various actions and meditating your force abilities, your equipping some extra blaster pieces for ammo consumption, preparing small parts, doing your guys' usuals. Back on the ship, not much has been happening out on the floor. It's a very calm day at the way station that you're at.
Won't
As
be
you
calm
all...
for much longer.
Oh. Go ahead if you want to roleplay.
Oh, I just said won't be calm for much longer. I was saying that out of character,
Okay.
even though I used the voice.
Okay. As you all are doing this, you hear a communication coming in from your guys' computer terminal. Nova, you get a notification from the computer that a communication is on the hub, ready to be answered. Oh.
Nova?
Nova. It's hard to
I'm
hear
sorry.
you.
Nova is off in another galaxy.
You sound like the Nova, you sound like the Phasmophobia talk box.
Oof.
I'm just a simple man trying to make my way through the talk box.
Oh my
I'm
word.
sorry, Nova.
I think your mic might not be
Yeah,
connected properly.
Yeah, we can't be able to hear you. It's like as a bit. That's all it is. If you need to text and chat, you can.
Dang, after I replied to a joke. Oof.
I know, I saw the joke.
Oh, they're typing. This channel is coming from the grizzled old Doug. Okay. As you all are doing your stuff, you guys get communication holes from Nova saying, "Hey guys, come here. We got a call." It would be in the
All right.
it would be in the main bridge.
I will, I'll head up there, I suppose.
I will head in there, and this is the first time. I know that y'all have seen him without his helmet, but this is the first time you've seen Zarek Lotto without most of his armor on. Let me scroll up so I can find what I typed for it. Okay. He's mostly just wearing a white flight suit, cargo pants with an interlocking set of latches for his flight suit, and he's got his flight suit somewhat unzipped where you can see he's wearing a white shirt underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
The flight suit being part of the Beskar-gum.
Okay. What about the rest of you guys?
I'm wearing my standard armor, my shiny actual plate armor, but I'm wearing, of course, my thick brown robes over it and ready to be covered at any time.
Alrighty. So, as you guys are heading up to the communications, I forget the name of this Doug. I need to write this down.
Write your stuff down, Plug. You've been saying this for a while. Write your stuff down.
As he comes onto communications, says, "Turtle Blue, I have heard through bird whispers that you have some business going on today, if I'm correct. But you're not wrong. Well, I believe we can be able to assist. We got a bit of some extra cargo, and I think you may need it for this operation. If you come on out, I can be able to show you. It's in our back storage.
Zarek just turns to the rest. He says, I'm going to go get dressed for a minute.
I guess it's time to get the armor on.
He clicks on his, uses his tiny arm to click on his other one with, like, the wrist comb, and finishes it up. Communication cuts. As you go over to the hangar door bay, he's standing outside with two, what look to be like droids. One of them seems to be a R3 unit that's painted with a more metal-like tone and sort of crappy black head. Kind of imperial-ish looking, but really not done properly. And a protocol droid with not the regular like C-3PO protocol droid head, but the one with like the bug eyes. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yes.
Yeah, the big old bug eye ones. He's more of a reddish color, with like imperial with like imperial stickers placed onto it.
Okay, who's greeting this guy?
This would be Nova. Yeah, they're texting in the general chat.
I see. Nova, if your mic is giving you difficulties, probably just unplug and plug it back in.
Granted, Nova may have tried that.
It's my phone, nothing to plug in. Oh.
Ah. Well then, put us on. Well, never mind. It may be because you're not on speaker.
True. Could be. So, the dog is standing there with the crappy colored R3 unit and the bug-eyed headed protocol droid. As he looks over and says, "These droids, I believe they can assist you. We did our best for paint work, but we're short supplied on that right now, surprisingly. We wanted to give you something that could help out with those imps of yours that you might be dealing with later today." Well, if you're needing help getting into the communications for starts, which I already know you're good at, you could use these to assist with any Imperial codes. These are reprogrammed Imperials that we had smuggled from a contact of ours. These were from an old mining base, but they all work the similar ways here. I see. You're already ahead of the curve. true. Very true. And very wise for your age. But anyway, if you wish to use these droids, they're yours. Here's restraining bolts if you need them for them, and and a remote so they can be in your service in your command. If you need anything else, ammo, let me know. Your family here, you're allowed to use you're able to. The Silent Night.
Yeah.
Silent Night.
I'm sorry, that song is under copyright. You cannot sing that here.
These are not
It's fine. It's a
the
cover,
songs
guys.
we're
They
looking
can't.
for.
They can't copyright us for a cover.
Yeah, we're voice actors.
I mean, recently they just did something dumb where apparently this guy got his YouTube channel taken down because he was impersonating himself when it was his
Oh my
YouTube
word.
channel. Okay, do they look normal Imperial droids or they a bit off? The paint scheme kind of throws it off, but looking at the design and the very small detail and stuff, plus with the bug head that has been with the bug head like protocol droid that has been introduced within the Imperium ranking, these do definitely look like regular Imperial droids. They got some scrape marks here and there that legitimately look like they've been on a mining world for some time.
I'm just gonna let you know if we're changing the plane where I'm trying to persuade our way in, my persuasion is only a +3. By the way, after 5 minutes, Derek would be fully dressed in his armor.
Cool. As you are already up in your full armor, Mando Beskar, you see two Imperial droids in front of Nova.
Is this target practice or is this a joke?
I'm sorry.
It's good.
Wait, what did y'all say? I barely caught what Nura said.
No, I was laughing. It was a good joke.
It was a good joke.
Two droids, huh? Well, better not be tracking us for something. Well, if they're new droids, then how come they look like they've been through how do I put this? A trash compactor?
They're new to us, not necessarily brand new.
Apparently, they're reprogrammed Imperial droids. Things that could be quite used getting into more, shall we say, locked down.
Oh, So.
Repurposed.
Repurposed.
Or repurposed. Yeah, repurposed.
We can't even. What chance do we have? We can't even spell.
so I guess these are supposed to be plain C.
You're good, Nova.
Derek's trying to hold back laughter at his own joke about it being plain C.
Plan C.
Boy.
God, we're better than Anakin at this.
Oh, don't even start.
Nope.
Because he never has a plan B.
Why don't we ever do things my way? We crash the ship your way.
How about we do Plan Younglings?
Oh, God.
Oh no! Come on, guys. Let's just get going. Let's try to get this done. Come on, it's been too long.
Yeah, these jokes are about as dead as those Padawans.
Like, I appreciate side quests as much as the next guy, but come on, let's just go. Let's just get this
Okay.
done. We're on Karis.
Okay, I guess I'm being a dead Jedi Master here.
Not a master, shut up.
Okay.
I'll keep the gunfight as Plan B.
Alrighty. Going over towards the map, we're going to start moving you guys. So, which direction would you like to go besides going to the elevator? Do you want to do anything else before you actually get in there?
One thing that I think we were talking about is that Nura was going to do whatever was called Ragged Advantage on charisma-based checks, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna have Nova give me either a potent aptitude or something else that will give me some extra stuff to my rolls. Just something to give me a little bit extra.
Yes, I remember. I had cast. What was it? I had cast Splendor on you, and it lasts for up to an hour. I have already done that because I was questioning why I was missing force points. I have cast Splendor on you. It's concentration, but for the next hour, as we're getting going, I have you have advantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
All of them.
I'd say it's only been about 10 minutes.
Since I'm supposed to stay out of sight and out of mind anyway, then I'll just, if it comes down to it, I'll cast it again.
Okay. Noah said 1 second. Buckeye, what are you currently going to be doing?
I'm following Nova because I'm her second set of hands
Gotcha.
on.
I think we're going to be heading in the same direction mostly up until we get to the point where we're a few minutes away from, or where me and Nura are a few minutes away from our mission.
Well, I think we're staying until we get to like that one path that splits us apart.
Yeah, that's what I still don't understand. What am I doing? Like, I know we had a plan, but I forget completely what I was supposed to be doing.
think-
With the Mandalorian to go grab something.
Yeah.
We're going to
Okay.
be grabbing a bunch of crates. Essentially, we're just going to be grabbing a few crates and then dragging them out of there. Maybe blowing up parts of the base if we really need to.
If we really need to, but their job is to get in and get the guy out. And that's right, I could cause a distraction, and Nova warned me not to pull out the lightsaber if we were to cause a distraction in the markets. So, the point is, yeah, I'll do what I can, but because I'm concentrating on giving you advantage on charisma checks, you're going to have to handle most of the stuff, because concentration's concentration.
Yeah. And if we're doing the charisma checks, then I've already got a +9. I'm going to have advantage and maybe like temp boost or something to add on to that.
Because, actually, hang on, what is this? Guidance is concentration. I can't give you guidance as well. That sucks.
Yeah. I was saying temp boost since I think Nova might have temp boost, but that's a long shot, I think.
It's alright. +9 and
Group
advantage, you'll be
holiday
fine.
Can make guys troopers. Oh, you mean like that one thing that Cad Bane did to try and get the Emperor?
Oh yeah, to get Palpatine. Let's not use that on us. If anything, you guys
Dude,
if
that's
anything,
actually
you
pretty
guys
cool.
should use it.
Yeah,
You
we
guys
could
should use that. Nova, you guys should become
Yeah, that's
stormtroopers.
actually smart. Yeah.
just give me the temp boost right before we do our charisma thing, and then
But wait, how far is the range? Do we have to stay within range of you?
Oh, dude, this is... Dude, I can picture this as, like...
OP much?
If anyone touches us, we're screwed.
the only problem is that Zarek is like 6'8".
Yeah, no, no, it's basically you getting the actual wristwatch thingies. Holy fuck.
How long is the duration?
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay, so long as nobody touches us, then fine. We'll all become. Could you make me? Nura would like to be made an officer, please.
Make Zarek like a death trooper or something.
Not that nice. Be like, I don't know, a stormtrooper commander or something. Make him like an officer stormtrooper, out of character. Make him an officer stormtrooper, like a red or a yellow pauldron. Make me a human officer.
The only reason I said a death trooper is because Zarek is 6'8" with his armor on, so...
Well, a death trooper is a very rare sight in this part of the galaxy.
That
Let's
is
not
true.
draw... Look, a stormtrooper commander is a stormtrooper commander. People will remember a death trooper.
If they start to question me, I'll be like, I don't need authorization.
Okay.
I should also say, do our mouths move when we talk?
You'd be wearing helmets.
As an Imperial officer, I would not. Will my mouth move?
I think it does.
With the back door I have. Wait, you can talk your way in with that? Should be able to talk over communications with the back door I have.
He's saying,
Although I think they still have to make intelligence checks, like investigation against it.
Yeah, just to see if they offhand notice. It's like how real spies will notice things that people do. They'll pay attention to every part of them. But anyway, so long as yeah, and it'd be an investigation versus a technology check, I believe. But anyway, yeah, make Nura a human officer.
I guess your tech save DC is what it is, an intelligence investigation. Yeah. But...
Actually, those things hide the height.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But if anything actually touches you, that's a problem.
Instead of feeling the plastoid, they'd feel pure Beskar.
Yeah, which would be an issue.
Yeah, and then probably a distortion of the hologram as they see a slightly aged blue and black set of armor where their hand is touching.
Yeah. So, as you guys are all getting prepared, Nova then hands you each a small little, what looks like wristwatch of sorts. That goes around both your wrists for each person. As you turn it on, for just a mere moment, you're able to be disguised as Imperial officers, stormtroopers, and various other types of inputs that Nova has put into these to mimic through blueprints of the past. So, is everyone ready?
I guess so.
Alright, will the droid be joining in on this? My form is what would be Imperial maintenance.
Imperial maintenance would be like the black armored troopers, like a gunner or something, or what we saw in Rogue One. Yeah, like one of those.
I think it'd be like the ones who have like light sticks.
Yeah, the Death Star gunners or something like that. Imperial Engineering Corps, yes.
Buckeye could be a heavy scout trooper. Just a joke. He'd probably just be a normal stormtrooper. Actually, Buckeye has his own stormtrooper armor.
Yeah, let's let the disguise handle all that.
Yeah, that's true. I just have a feeling that we're going to do a advantage persuasion check to get through there. They're going to ask for a registration. I'm just going to have to say, I don't need registration.
Just so it would make sense, we would be pushing carts, and the protocol droid can help you guys talk your way in. Yeah, that could work.
So I guess the weapon I'll be holding when we walk in should probably be my heavy repeater and not my blaster cannon.
Alrighty. Can I fake an ID for them for the 5-minute? I think that would be separate from the 5-minute. It would be you going into the codex that's already here and just randomly selecting it. And that's also going to take time.
I think we could probably bullshit our way through there. And if push comes to shove, I could start decapitating people with my vibro battle axe.
The fact that they introduce now the shattering of Stormtrooper armor is so amazing.
Go full redacted character on them.
Anyway.
Okay, like we said, we're not going to mention anything, so keep it to DX.
So let's hold to that. I'm sorry, this is not my forte. I'm just waiting for you guys to do stuff. I'm sorry if I'm quiet. It's just like, there's no...
I think right now we're just getting to the point where we do that. Nova's trying to make sure we do it with the least amount of shooting.
Yeah, there's nothing that requires a lightsaber.
It would take about 10 minutes.
I have a feeling our end is going to end up with shooting anyway, just because I also have to sneak a guy out of there. Although what we could do is we could pretend that he is someone that we caught sneaking around in there, and that we were also given orders to transport these, but that the source is top secret. I have a feeling that won't work, and we'll have to shoot our way out.
Well, let's not assume that, so...
Hey, I'm just assuming the most fun option. Let's just hope that Nura doesn't check the crates whenever we leave.
Nora's going to check the crates, and he will see what's inside, just because, like, he does not trust crate shipments after that first venture that we had. He's not...
After the Twilight Girl.
Yeah, he still has dreams about that.
For reference, everyone, that was the very first mission that we went on before we started recording, and in character and out of character, everyone has felt very, very not good about that.
Yeah.
I think Zarek's the only... Zarek and Buckeye are the only people... No, everyone here...
I am the only one. I am the only one who remembers that in character, yes.
Out of character, I'm the other. And the DM.
Are we doing this all at the same time? We could.
Yeah,
you could go ahead and have
it'd be easier to escape with the Geonosian while they're... if ever they're causing trouble. I think it'd be easier to have them do their part first, but just like slightly.
Like we get ours started first, but technically they're running at the same time.
Yeah, like that.
As you all have gotten everything ready, and or do you want me to do my part first?
I mean,
Um,
we're not going to cause a distraction unless something goes wrong, correct?
Indeed.
I can agree to that.
Let's just, hold it in our pants until, things get out of hand, and then we can cause a distraction. Hopefully that will draw the attention of the garrison, which
Yeah.
means we'll have to do something pretty big. Oh boy.
Well, I mean, we will be in the garrison.
Wait, we won't. Nova will be.
We're the ones who are breaking in there to steal a shipment of disruptors.
Wait. I thought Nova was breaking in for the Geonosian and the Droideka, and we were staying in the marketplace.
No.
The Geonosian is in the
going to
marketplace.
a small store thing where the Geonosian's hiding out. I don't know if you can see the Roll20 map, Nura.
I can. Hold on. Let me.
We're-
It's all
Go
the way
down?
where the two stormtroopers.
Yes,
are.
I have.
We're in
Okay.
this area.
I'm pinging
Yeah.
where
We're
we're
going to be in this area.
Okay, we're gonna be in there. We're getting the disruptors. Who's getting the Geonosian?
Nova
are.
and Buckeye.
Me and Nova, we're going to be here where the red arrow's moving around.
Yes.
And you guys are going to be in the Imperial garrison in here looking for the crates of unknown
okay.
material.
Okay then. Yeah. So I don't know what's in them, but I know that they're a special shipment bound for this group of troopers because that was our intel.
Yes, that was all that I told you, is that there are some stuff shipped here. We're probably going to want to take it away from the Imperials, but he reluctant to tell what was actually in the shipment.
Okay. Does Nura at least know? Because here's the thing. If you told Nura ahead of time that it was going to this group of troopers we saw over the news broadcast, then what is Nura's persuasion?
I wouldn't have known that was specifically going to the ones we saw on Coruscant.
That's
it was going
what
to
the DM
some
told
special
us.
trooper. That's what he
That's
told
what the DM
us.
told us.
He told us out of character specifically what it was, but in character,
Okay.
what I was told by the Aqualish is that, oh yeah, it's just going to some special units that are just now being rolled out.
That's right. Okay, so yes,
And
Nura will.
Eric wouldn't know about what we saw on Coruscant because he wasn't there.
Yeah.
So, Plug, how this would be handled in RP,
Can you guys
You
hear
know
me
what?
now, actually?
Yes.
yes, we can hear
Yes,
you
We
now, Nova.
can.
Excellent.
All right, perfect. So the thought I had was if we can get him, move our ship secretly hidden into the other bay, and we get the other guy there safely, there's a computer terminal in there that connects to the entire station. I can fake you an ID that he's going to look for as, like, primary do not question orders, basically. Then you guys get that and lug it out. Hopefully that'll solve that problem. Is there a back exit, or is this basically is there a place you can dock ships, or no?
That would be in the hangar area you're at, and also where that garrison is at.
So the garrison does have a place for ships to dock.
Yes.
Okay.
It would be this
so-
big area
so
where
we
you're
could-
also grabbing your Geonosian friend. It's that big area where I said those ladies were giving some attention to some boys.
So what we could do is, after we've gotten the Geonosian to safety, we all push in. The ship meets us at the docking port outside as soon as we're done, and we just get in and book it while the alarms aren't on. Like, we just disable alarms.
I mean, all I'd have to do is get inside and cut the alarms for them not to come on, but then again,
We
I
might
can-
want to risk our our very visible YT 1300 docking on Imperial docking bay, where there's probably a couple of TIE fighters or something like that.
This is why I don't think you guys drawing all this attention.
Let's not draw attention unless it's absolutely necessary. Here's the deal. You guys handle your end of the ordeal. Zarek, you go in as
Yes.
a stormtrooper officer wearing some sort of pauldron. I'll come with you. I will be the one receiving communications because I'll be an officer in training. Nova, does this modify our voice or no? Nova?
Oh, Nova's breaking up again.
Great. Hello, Steph.
Oh, he can't hear you. I had it.
Yeah, I can. I heard her call out. It's okay.
Staff, we're in the middle of a campaign.
Okay, so that would not be a good idea. So, hello, Steph. So I would be the one receiving the special code or the clearance or whatever, because the Stormtrooper commander doesn't normally have good clearance, but you just send whatever you have to me. I would hand over a data pad and timidly just stay quiet because I'm a quote-unquote young Imperial officer and see what I can do.
Okay.
So that would be the plan.
I got music ready. I got everything good. Now that she is...
So you do your job first. Give us the fake clearance. Send the clearance to me. I'll be a timid little officer who's brand new, and the Stormtrooper commander is my handler. Got it?
Alrighty.
And I would have advantage on intimidation checks whenever they start telling us that our clearance isn't good enough. If they do that.
And again, I would not be saying anything because I'm an Imperial officer, brand fresh out of the academy. Don't say a word unless spoken to.
Alrighty. So, as you all are finally finalizing the final plan, will the droid be joining us?
I think we agreed on. Wait, which group would the droid be joining? Just because I don't know whose mission it would help out most.
I'm thinking that they'd be joining you guys because they could speak for you guys. Whereas I basically sound as a trooper, so if I'm disguised as a trooper anyways, it's just...
So you sound like a clone trooper. Which,
Yes, but clone troopers can sound as... there's not much difference between, I'm guessing, between trooper accent and clone trooper accent.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd be used to hearing clone troopers.
Everyone else.
Yeah. Oh, with us?
They wouldn't really recognize your voice, because I don't think clones would actually come out this far. The protocol droid, but I mean like your main droid, Nova, your BX.
Oh boy, a BX Commando droid.
that's disguised as a person.
I really hope it'd be disguised as a stormtrooper.
I think Terrace is in the... Isn't Terrace in the Outer Rim? I'm going to double check that.
Terrace is
Just
indeed
sure.
in the Outer Rim.
Oh boy, I can be as threatening as I want to this guy.
They're also
If it
Imperials.
Yes. And I can sit there and say, this is the Outer Rim. No one will know if you disappear. Hear that?
Okay, then he'll
Just
immediately
give
report you to a superior officer. You can't threaten or bribe a stormtrooper.
Especially since we know those big shot troopers coming to us.
Like if we were taking stormtroopers as seriously as they should be taken in canon, you cannot threaten a stormtrooper or bribe him. He will point his gun in your face and say, "Try it." They are fanatically brainwashed soldiers, and they are good.
What'll stop
treat
me
them
from
as
putting my
cannon fodder.
blaster in his face?
And then we started an incident and the alarm goes off. And we, the distraction, have just caused a very big distraction.
Okay. So, As you all are getting ready, you get your disguises whenever. You can turn them off and on as long as they have the duration. It's kind of like a battery sort of thing. So, y'all begin to pair up. There's a threat you can make as commander. Killing him is not one. Okay. Y'all pair up into what you're wanting to do. And
So it's going to be me, Nura, and the two droids that we were requisitioned. And then it's going to be Nova, Buckeye, and
I think that Nova's saying that she wants the R2 with the R2 unit with us, but you can keep the protocol droid.
Yeah, she wants the astromech. She's letting us have the protocol droid.
okay, that'll probably work.
alrighty, so as you all are approaching the elevator, let's see. I'm using dice to determine this. Ooh. There's not a lot of people on this side, as there's very few of really anybody here, surprisingly. It's a very calm day. The market's not very active. Yeah. So, you all are approaching the elevator. Not many people. You step into it. Ooh. As you get on, there's only like 2 people there. One of the Dougs from the crew that's off duty right now. As he looks over at Nova and just does a thumbs up and a greasy smile. And then some random person in the elevator looks to be Inadonian.
We do have our disguises on right now, correct?
If you want them on, you can go in as either yourselves or have them on. It's like a duration.
Yeah, it's 8 hours. Let's have him on. Nura will be his young officer self. He'll be the same height, but he'll try to look as baby-faced human as he can. And again, please don't take it this way. He's going to look like, what is it, from The Sound of Music? He's going to look tall, blonde, and just like really young, like Youth Division young, trying to just look forward and be in his gray uniform and trying to stand stock still. He's going to look very nervous.
Okay.
On purpose.
Zarek is going to be a normal stormtrooper with a pauldron. I'm still trying to figure out what color. I know that there's blue, red, and black.
Red's officer. Red is a commander.
Okay, so I guess I'll go with red.
Black is enlisted. Blue is grenadier.
Yeah, I'll go with red. And then he made himself just a few inches shorter so that the 6'8" isn't as suspicious. Probably close to like 6'2", maybe 5'10" or 5'11" at the shortest.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want him to see like the very edge of the hologram and then just barely see a blue and black helmet poking through, or a rangefinder. Well, he doesn't have a rangefinder since he doesn't have a rocket pack yet.
All right. So, as you all are heading off of the elevator, you hear the familiar as you all just come out. You all begin to make your way through. Nova, you guys are going towards we're all going to the same area. We're not going to the back door yet. Oh, you guys also have the carts as well, because you guys are grabbing the carts for cargo as well with you. The Protocol Droid and Astromech are just right next to either side of you guys, as the Protocol Droid seems to be just quiet, doing its like, and the R3 unit is just little noises exploring, like, wow, this is a really cool planet. Going to bug, going to message bug. That we're decent. Okay. So as you begin to get on communications with the bug, it's on a secure channel. As you hear, also, I wanted to ask you guys, how well is that Geonosian, by the way?
Pretty good. I just realized how long it's been since we've used Roll20 chat, because there's messages back from whenever we were on Ilum that are visible.
Yeah, man. Lies. The Sky Skids. Well, hopefully, yeah, they're convincing. The droid is translating on communication.
Zarek turns off his head comm for a moment and then whispers over to Nura. Jedi, how good are you changing your voice?
Nora would kind of respond. Is this telepathically, or what are you doing? Like
He
talking?
He turns and he like whispers that to you.
All right. Nora's gonna kind of glance at him, and then you're gonna feel a little tingle in your mind, and you're just gonna hear in your skull, "I'm not exactly good at impersonating someone who's 60 years younger than I am. I would leave the talking to you. I'm going to try to appear as nervous as I can be."
No.
You just hear a...
Yeah, you can respond in telepathically.
Yeah. You just hear him try to keep himself from chuckling a little out loud. He says, "Perfect," through the telepathic link.
Yep, and Nora's gonna leave that open in case you need to communicate in an emergency way. So, yeah.
He looks over, or he looks around at where he's at. It's sort of like a small hologram on screen. As he says, not yet. Until we get me out. Until we get me to the other hangar that you guys were at. That you put your back door. Is what he means. The Geonosian translation's weird for a droid, but yeah.
So plug.
Yeah.
I think that theoretically, Nova, I, and the Geonosian should be around where my marker is right now.
Oh.
Unless we successfully pulled the Geonosian out of that area.
Oh, right now they're on communications with them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so we can just...
No, sorry. That was my bad, sorry.
But we'd probably be breaking off somewhere around here to make, the two different groups. And then we'll let you guys do groups first.
Let's move you guys here. So, as you guys are coming around the corner, you guys see down the hall what looks like two Imperial officers on patrol. They seem to be walking forward ever so slightly.
I say as quietly as possible, make yourselves look natural.
Easy peasy.
Making us look noticeable.
Nora's just gonna keep staring straight ahead, like
Yeah.
not.
They're moving towards us at this point as we just come out of the hallway that we were walking down.
Okay. Okay. They kind of take notice of you guys for right now as they come up to about here. They're not running, they're just walking. As one of them looks over and says, "You guys." Oh, hold on, let me get the old voice changer.
Hey, you! Finally awake.
Oh, dude.
Walked right into that Imperial ambush.
Same as us and that thief over there.
Do you have regulations for those Imperial droids?
Or registration.
Okay, so
Can you say again?
Do you have Imperial registration for those droids?
Commanding Officer TT-353. Look at this pauldron. That says that you don't ask questions.
Make a persuasion check.
And I have advantage.
Well, advantage already because you've got my power.
Yes.
Nova, your voice thing is
21.
Let me see. Yeah, that's a 21. Fuck. They look They look at the droids and then they look towards you. They look at the badge and they're like, "Understood. You go about your business, sir."
Alright, mechanics, you get moving. Cadet, you're with me.
So, as you and the droids
You two,
are,
keep patrolling.
as you guys are passing
Yeah.
through, you eventually stop to right here, and down the hall, 2 Imperial officers are going down, the, to where you guys are needing to be. They cut around the corner just as you begin to notice them. So, as you guys are approaching, there also seems to be one Imperial
is it the
person
black
in front of
finger
this
people?
door.
Seems to be what? Sorry?
There also seems to be one right here as he's coming out from this area. He seems like he is off on a break right now. You know, like standing at the front of the plate.
If there's supposed to be 2 over here, you can make a copy of one. Place it down.
Oh.
If there's supposed to be 2 over here today. Oh, that's not what I meant.
I meant to click this fucker.
DM casts player duplication.
There we go. Player duplication. There's 2 Noras and 2 Mandalorians. They look exactly the same. They came from an alternate
My
reality.
word.
They're the bad guys.
I mean, that's not an alternate reality.
I mean, for Xerath, it's not the alternate reality.
Anyways,
Yikes.
so this Imperial seems to be wearing what color's Grenadier again?
Blue Paul's room.
Yeah, he's wearing a blue pauldron. He looks and notices you two as he walks over and sit towards you both, not noticing the other people.
What's your guys' clearance for here?
First thing Nora's going to do is snap salute.
He
How
takes
do you-
notice of this. Xerath.
Yeah.
You notice that this person seems to be a little more relaxed in his armor. Your contacted say that this individual would be in Grenadier armor.
Just turn to Nura and say, at ease.
Nora kind of like looks at
can you
him
guys hear me now?
nervously and just settles. Yes, we can hear you, Nova.
Perfect, because I'm back on my computer. So
Awesome.
I turn to him and say, or I turn to him and I like give him a cock my head a little bit. And can you repeat what you originally said, Plug? Since I had a hard time hearing it.
What's your clearance here?
The stormtrooper's asking for your clearance, and your contacts did not say that your guy would be wearing Grenadier armor.
He said he would not be wearing Grenadier armor.
He would be.
It's not. He did. Oh, what? You said he would. All right.
I say Regulation 2231.
He nods. He nods towards you as he looks like he's filling a small report for you both. As he looks up and down.
Where the hell you guys got those disguises? This is pretty good.
Well, it is kind of odd whenever we get a shipment out to the Outer Rim, but that's questions for High Command, not for me.
True. Anyway, you guys got a bit of a problem, though. Up security, because someone tried breaking in last night.
Well, it seems like we're gonna have to,
As he says that,
seems like we're gonna have to do a thorough search.
you guys are in the hallway, or the hallway entrance.
Plug the voice changer.
You guys see this?
Oh, that's
Very-
much worse than what I originally thought.
A very
Let me
large
open
gar-
up my thing.
A very large garrison of troopers, various crates and other things, and a large two-legged chicken-walking ATST.
I'm going to telepathically say to Zarek, now, I have a thorough understanding of Mandalorian culture. However, I don't believe that's something you can take on.
He tries to refrain from chuckling, and he just says telepathically, "Shut up."
So, he looks over at you both and says, "Yeah, whoever tried breaking in definitely wanted this big shipment more than you guys." As you all are looking in, there are crates everywhere, for various colors with Imperial symbols on them. He looks over and says, "There's two crates over there that are colored in red. They have the black Imperial symbol on those. You'll need to move those ones. However, it's going to be difficult."
How difficult.
These are regulated to be inspected within the hour, so you would have to play along with doing stuff in that little disguises of yours.
Derek starts to cringe a little bit after hearing that they're to be inspected, and then he just says, "I can come up with something." and then telepathically says to Nura, "All right, you don't report to the others what you find in those. We're gonna bullshit up using clearance to be the search."
Nora's going to telepathically respond. Perhaps we can convince them that we are the inspection team being sent down early, moving them to a more secure location.
No shit, that's what I was saying.
But, all right, there's no need to get so testy.
Cool. So as that is happening, Nova, your droid, and the protocol droid, and Buckeye, you guys come around the corner as you see the two Imperials are standing at the end of the hallway. They seem to just be talking from a distance, as you can slightly hear them talking about various galactic sports channels.
Not talking about any new speeder bikes.
Nope, not this time. As you guys sort of hear with like the echo because it's a bit quiet. As you hear,
Did you get that pod race last night on Mos Eisley? No, not unfortunately. What about the...
does anyone know what that football game was called in episode 2?
Oh, the robot.
Robo
I
football?
forget what it's called, but it's got some ridiculous name.
We'll just call it foosball for now.
Did you get that foosball though? Actually, yeah. I'm surprised you the Palin Power actually made it there. Yeah, 37-4. That was ridiculous.
So what would you guys like to do?
Are they just... Because I know their route kind of loops up and around, right? Like, their route kind of goes like that?
Yeah. The two patrols that you've come across do that.
No. I looked at their patrol routes when I hacked their computer.
Right. You did. I forgot about that. So yeah, they loop around this area, and then these guys go up and down.
Alright, are these guys just taking a quick break? What does it look like they're...
They're just standing and talking, just really chatting.
Alright, we do look like stormtroopers right now, right?
Yes.
Or maintenance. Perfect.
Now, they can choose to make investigation checks against tech save for that, but
But unless there's a good reason, they wouldn't. Like, it's not one of those things where you're like, I investigate every person I see. Like,
It's not like
no
that.
one does that.
Yeah. So.
All right, I'm gonna slowly, but just kind of leisurely, hopefully buy them time to continue, and just kind of quietly, like, just talk about maintenance and things like that. Like, I'm basically just having tech talk.
Okay. Are you walking up to them and all?
I'm just kind of giving, like, I'm hoping they'll kind of continue on their own is my hope. So kind of slowly, we're just gonna pause there and wait for a couple seconds.
Okay. So. They begin to pair up a bit as they look down each of the corridors as they're moving. One of them then talking about,
What do you think next season is going to be like? I don't know. We're going to be able to get off this station to be able to go watch an actual game. Yeah, I feel ya.
and they
Yeah,
go around the corner.
Is his place here?
It would be
Or... Okay, so as soon as they've kind of broken line of sight, I'm going to kind of quickly, because I need to catch there before these guys loop around, and I know I would have timed it so we would have enough time to get them both into the boxes and then just keep going.
Yeah.
So, quickly rushing to, and then kind of knock them like, we're here.
Yeah, so you quickly spy tactic crouch, just over, and then you on the door as you see the, like, you know, the classic like little eye slide thing.
Yep.
The droid's eyes come over and say, "Hello, is someone there?"
It's us. We're here for the pickup.
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna flicker the disguise thing. I'm gonna do a quick look and flicker the disguise thing for a second, just so it shows us for like just a second, and then right back.
The slide goes down, the door opens. As the Geonosian has 2 crates ready, he has already loaded in the Droidica into one, as he's trying to fit his legs into the other, and he looks over and says, "Girly."
Yep, disguise. We gotta go. I'm gonna kind of wander over and give him a hand to get in, and then make sure there's air holes, of course, and then close up and get going.
You grab his thoraxy like hand. Kind of feels like a weird shell. What's a good example? It kind of feels like the hard part of a hat, except less furry and more rigid, almost like a rock. It's kind of weird. As you
Whoa!
lift him into there, he like adjusts his hind legs and folds his little wings just as they're trying to like close up as much as possible. He goes in like almost a sleeper stance for Geonosians if it was upright.
So kind of fetal position.
Yeah, kind of fetal position. As you the crate locks. He has air holes to be able to be in there. The droid is also in the other one, just motionless.
Right. We, with them sealed in the transport crates, everything, we head out.
Alrighty, so as you guys are doing that, going back to Nura and...
Oh, no, we're going this way to stay with the guard rotation so we don't run into as many guards, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
So we're literally following, like, kind of a block behind them. So we hope everything goes well. We literally will not run into anybody, any droid, any clones. Like, that's literally the
We're
best
hoping.
case scenario.
We're hoping, but we're kind of being stared down by an all-terrain scout transport designed for police activities and elimination of light infantry. So this is a little bit of an issue here.
Another thing is that's a vehicle, so remember how much vehicle damage is?
Okay, no. If it's an ATST, okay, yeah, I was gonna say if there's a stat block that is designed for infantry, for example, a T-65 X-wing with a small mounted blaster on it that's designed for infantry, that will deal normal damage. But an ATST has a set stat block, so
Okay.
So we're good there.
Yeah, you guys.
Plus,
So you went.
an ATST is a ground vehicle, so it's treated differently than space to ground.
yes, air to ground or space to ground is 10 times usually. So anyway, so we're staring this thing down, and what are these stormtroopers doing? Are they patrolling, or are they watching those crates?
A few of them are patrolling around the crates and stuff. Not too much. A few of them are moving them. There's a
Are these
couple
like
of them
blast
doing-
doors?
No,
Yeah,
but
These,
you're
like,
not
blast
there.
doors, or-
Yeah, this would be like the hangar from like Naboo type situation, except for cargo.
Okay. Quick question. I actually just quickly. You guys quickly hear in your communicator, like in your ear, like, we've got them. We're on our way out now.
All right, I'm going to say telepathically to Zarek.
No problems so far.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to telepathically say to Zarek, "Are you certain that this shipment is absolutely necessary? We have what we need. We can leave."
It's something that I think that you wouldn't want to have in the Empire's hands, and something that'll get me at least some recognition of my claim.
An honor.
The better thing is that we're removing it from Empire's hands.
Yeah. Did I cut out there?
A little bit, yeah.
A little,
Yeah. There are more important things than your personal honor and glory. There will be many battles to fight here, but now perhaps isn't one of them. If you're certain about this, then we can handle it, but I'm not easy about this.
If you wait until we drop off the stuff in the ship, we could back you guys up.
It's not about backup. This will not turn into a fight if we handle this properly. But if this does turn into a fight, our only option is to run.
Do you want me to disable the alarms now?
Yes,
do
I would very
anything?
much prefer to. There is a walker staring us down with a squadron of stormtroopers between us and our objective. Turn off the alarms.
Is there anything? As I'm kind of walking, I'm gonna activate the program. So start the. I assume it'll take less than 5 minutes for us to get up here.
I'll be using an actual timer.
It's just for you to keep track, like just so you know, it's not like unlimited amount of time.
Yeah, I know.
But I assume 5 minutes is more than enough to make our time up here, right?
Yes, but you'll have to be quick because I'm using an actual timer.
Okay. So I'm gonna activate the 5-minute timer, and I'm going to see if there's any. As we're kind of walking, I'm gonna quickly look through their programs and see if there's any protocol
All right.
or reason these guys would like.
I'm starting your time now.
Okay, we're still moving, by the way. We're still walking, kind of following politely behind, like staying between the two search groups. Could you pause it? I'm just asking DM questions. Do I see any protocols for like drawing forces away? Like, is there any reason these guys would leave and have to handle somebody? If there was like a riot or something, would these guys head out?
If there was a riot, they would probably go back to the garrison area to try and block off the entrance. And from anyone escaping.
So they would head.
They would head to where
here?
They would head to where Nura and
Zerikar.
Oh, so they would guard this area. Is their absolute mission? Like, there's nothing that can make them leave, basically.
Basically. Well, there could be another thing, but you could certainly try.
Do I see any? Because a lot of these military places have like protocols of if this happens, do this. If this happens, do that. Do I see anything in relation to this room?
Nothing really. Which room? The room the garrison's at, or
Yeah.
Okay.
This.
Anything relative there would be more of like security-based stuff. The only other thing they would really have to do is maybe secure communications. That's what I mean.
I say there's a drunken fight in the marketplace. A drunken fight in the marketplace.
Yeah, these guys
Something
wouldn't
like
care.
They would fight in the marketplace. They would go over and go deal with the situation.
All right. With the alarms disabled, I'm yeah, we're just gonna kind of message, like send a communication through my droid, so it's kind of like it sounds like it's in a mask, and I'm going to, yeah, I'm basically gonna, I'm gonna basically send the kind of a request for like public disturbance, need like additional purpose, like additional forces for like to make it like it's all like oh shit, like come in for us, like
you want the droid to make a public disturbance to distract.
Yeah, we've got public disturbance, need a show of force to deter violence.
Yeah, exactly. But to these stormtroopers in particular, like it's to them.
Oh, okay.
You want
so it's not
you
everyone.
want the droid to have
It's wait it.
No, I want to send them a message
over their communications.
With their communications, that there is a public, like there's a disturbance, need extra forces to just calm it down, and it's to these. It's basically like, just send like, replacement forces are kind of on their way, so just go handle that. Somebody else will take over for it.
So you want your droid to go and say that to them?
No.
Or
Use
you
it over their
using the
communications.
communication overhaul that you have with your thing to tell
Back.
those troopers to go do that.
These troopers that are guarding this area and just kind of around that, hey, there's a disturbance, we need, but like another, like a support, not a support, like a, what is it called? Like when people leave, but then other people come in, like a,
There will be a replacement force shortly.
yeah, replacement force already en route, please, like, and
Please.
again, there is a distance between us. And assuming these guys are walking at like a normal pace, we're staying the
Yeah,
so-
same distance. We're not like catching up to them. I
Display-
understand there's a lot of stuff to keep track of, but we're not like running to catch up with them or anything. We're flying casual.
display of force in the marketplace. Send reinforcements to help slow down the violence. There will be a replacement force shortly.
Code 32B, additional force required, like replacement crew already en route. Yeah, basically that. And that's to their communications directly.
Okay, so you used about 30 seconds to be able to do that. As they look over at the communications, they both nod to each other and they rush up quickly.
Oh,
So,
what about these guys? Do these guys react to that?
if you were to send it out that farther,
Yeah, I would have.
You
Like,
think he's going to send it over their communications through the back door?
yes. So these guys and kind of the general kind of people along like the route, and then I'm
Yeah.
gonna kind of
okay.
and then I'm monitoring their activity. So when they get to the elevator, I'm basically gonna disable this floor so they can't stop, if that makes sense.
Okay. Alrighty. So these four guys meet up as you hear over their communications. Copy that. Sending our way with the 2 patrols here.
That's the droid voice.
Right. They're the droids the whole time.
Mhm.
So they head out to go and do that. So you have the crates in front of you as you're heading down this way.
Yep. And with our with us in the system, I'm gonna message my ship to kind of come to this area, and I'm gonna open it and turn off all the cameras.
Okay. The cameras will take power away from the thing. So as you're quickly,
I'm sorry, what?
The cameras will take time for the back door. I've been pausing it to where you're not using it.
Yes. That like I think you understand what I'm trying to do. Are any of these forces heading out, by the way, in the big room with
There. Okay. So, as you have those stormtroopers going off, the ship gets a communication that it needs to be sent out. As from there, it heads out. Estimated time, 1 minute. As the cameras are completely turned off, using the backdoor system to continuously loop it.
perfect?
The hangar door seems to be closed for this area as you quickly go over to the thing to open it. And from there, the floating the YT-1300 Legacy comes quickly spins itself like very quickly, like this is inhuman for any driver. Just it's a bit of a clang that could be felt throughout this hangar because of how fast it's going. As it quickly opens the bottom door.
All right.
Your ship.
Okay, I'm gonna push them both on. I'm gonna kind of tap it and like, you're on our ship. Get like, you can unpack now. We're gonna make sure our friends get back. And I'm gonna message.
All right.
I'm gonna
So-
message these guys and be like, they're on the ship. We can head over now. Like,
So whenever he sent the message of a violent display in the marketplace, did we see anyone in the garrison react?
No one in the garrison had reacted to this.
Alright,
there was a few comms on Key, but no one really left, as a few of them were just more of, we got our own duties. Someone else can handle that.
Alright, so I guess we'll start to approach the crate, or approach them so that we can tell them that we're the people here to check the crates.
Alrighty, so as you are doing that, you hear that of the ATST just moving here and there. As it's not really, it's really looking out more towards the hangar door than towards you guys. A couple officers come out, or at least the ones, the pauldrons. As one of them comes towards you and says,
Inspection will be ready shortly. We just need to confirm with identification.
roll a persuasion.
Alright, I will roll persuasion, and what I say is, we're the inspection team. We're moving these crates under Title 3 of the Article 14, Section C. Make sure that we can inspect them without having make sure we can inspect them in a safe space. Okay, plus.
so as they're talking, I'm kind of ready to enter in a code for them that'll show up as like priority 1, like basically like they have an important job. Let them do it.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess he starts to hear
And
them trying to. Sorry, he's like hearing. I'm starting to try and pretend that I'm trying to remember some title.
I'm going to be right back. My mom needs help with something.
Okay. So, as Nova on her end and quickly inputs the code for the hologram projection to show it as like a fake ID with your hand, they look over towards and they say to you,
Alright, seems legit. Everyone, start opening up those crates. We're here for inspection.
several stormtroopers begin to say,
Hey, yes, sir. Roger that.
crates are beginning to get opened up with various weapons, going from blasters to grenades, rocket launchers, even some more extra ammo packs and stuff. And you see one full big red crate, about 10 by 10, 10 by 10 by 10, full of disruptors.
I wonder if would me pushing Nur slightly with the butt of my weapon trigger the hologram to.
Yes, it would. Your rifle would go through, and my robes would move.
What I do is I just point over towards the red crate. Telepathically, I say, "Don't say a word right now." And I say, "Go inspect that crate under orders."
I don't plan on it. Say telepathically.
Okay. Well, as Nura, as you walk over towards the... Wait, you want Nura to go walk over to the crate?
I'm going to walk with them.
Okay.
As I say that he's... if they ask anything, I'm going to say, this sniveling brat just got got deployed here after a short stint on Naboo. They're deciding that he needs a little bit more experience out in the outer rim.
I'm gonna give a little grin
Hear
and
that,
just
she's
kind of.
laughing at something else.
What?
One of my players
What?
was talking about the description of their disguises.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You just laughed at the perfect moment.
I can't say it because of copyright reasons because you're recording.
Do you need me to repeat the excuse I give for
No,
why we have someone nervous?
Just text it in the chat so I can show her later.
Okay.
But
As you look-
yeah,
as you look
after.
over at the disruptors,
Go ahead.
As you look over to the disruptors, these are clean, first-hand manufactured disruptors. They have not been opened until now. They are gunmetal ready, well designed, very fucking scary to look at. How far are you guys within the hold on, let me see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, while you guys are looking at that, I need you both to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna
Wait,
double
me
check
too?
things.
Yep, both of you.
I'm gonna double
Okay.
check with that berserker to make sure that there's not anything that'll
Wisdom
help me
save.
here.
Well, thank goodness for my wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying this, because an ATST has a frightful presence.
Is it using that? You have to use that. That's an ability, a combat ability.
Oh, I thought it was just naturally.
Yeah, it would be choosing to intimidate. No, that would be like, for example, and to take something out of context, you remember the Leviathan you showed us? It's a nightmare in the Force. When anything tries to sense its presence, that's when they have to make the throw. With this, it's like the barbarians' intimidating presence in D&D. They have to use that.
Oh, okay. Interesting. My bad. Well, at least we have them.
So what'd I miss?
Nothing much. Rex, not Rex. Sorry, thinking of a different DM. Plug said that, or he wanted to have us make a wisdom save, but he forgot that it was an active ability that had to be used during combat.
Not a natural passive.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick question: are there turrets in this room?
From the schematic that you had, there are no hidden turrets within the area that you're in.
No, within here, the area where they are.
Oh, no, there are no turrets in this area. Just mainly cargo ships, cargo stuff, and that's it.
Darn.
Yeah,
Alright.
No fun.
So how many crates did you say we're gonna that were in here that were again? Was it only one or was it two?
You're inspecting all of them, but you're grabbing just the one.
Alright, I'm gonna say these disruptors we got an order through High Command earlier today that we're gonna be moving these to a more secure location, so that if something breaks out here, then civilians looking to cause harm wouldn't be able to get their hands on these.
Roll a deception check.
I still have advantage.
Yes, because it's all charisma checks.
It's all charisma.
13. I can add a defiant to that. Fuck, it's only 14.
Okay, they fail. They look over towards you. Sorry, trying to get the thing.
Understood, sir. Would you need a patrol to be able to get these over into the secure area? But where exactly is the secure area going to be at? In 5 minutes.
I'm gonna give him a quick location of a place closer to like the lower floors.
Okay.
What I'm going to repeat, I'm going to say, this is a top secret operation, sir. I'm going to need you to stand down for a moment.
Understood, sir.
Is that going to be an intimidation?
Yeah, roll an intimidation.
Location B32X, storage row 5. You can leave the storage row out, though.
Okay, that's so lucky. I got a 22.
Nice.
After I just said this is a top secret operation, sir, I'm gonna need you to stand down for a moment. To the person questioning.
He quickly gets almost as he almost has like that nervous feel, like he gets upright and says, "Right, sir."
Pack up the crate. Let's get it ready to move.
He quickly turns around, spins his fingers like, "Move it. Let's begin moving this." So they pack up all of the disruptor as he begins to put it onto the onto a floating loader and hands it off to you.
All right, and we're gonna
The grenadier comes over towards you guys.
need him as part of our escort of these blasters to a more secure location. We will be sending you better backup later on to help provide more secure protection of this location in the future. Understand?
Yes, sir. If anything seems to
Head
happen,
out.
we'll be ready when you need it.
Wait, what? What were you saying? You started to cut out, plug.
If you need any assistance or if anything happens, call us immediately.
Understood. You two, out. As I start walking, as I have the grenadier, or motion for the grenadier to start pushing the hover cart.
He nods as you guys are pushing away the hover cart. Let's see. Okay.
What?
So as this happens, you guys are exiting out of the area as you hear behind you a rocket randomly hits this ATST as you see for a split moment 3 figures on jetpacks passing right past the entrance area of where that is, as all of them quickly turn and look at what happened. The ATST is none of them. You guys are already gone past this area as you hear Nova on comms are going insane right now. People are wondering what the hell is happening. As you get reports of an explosion that happened in the Bay Area that your friends are currently exiting out of right now, but you don't know that they are.
Whenever we hear the rocket, I think I'm just going to glance over to the side as I'm moving. Do I catch what caused the explosion?
Ooh, roll a perception check. I need to get the thing.
This is going to be a straight 12.
12? You get a small image of what looks like an individual in some type of armor with a jetpack, but they are cloaked. The cloak seems to cover more of their head and their lower torso. And my cat just walked in here again.
That's what cats do.
This.
What?
What?
Don't kick my fucking
I didn't
cat.
kick her.
Bitch.
I did not kick her. Do not do this right now. Come on. Oy vey.
She just wanted your attention. Quit being so fucking mean to her.
Okay.
Be nice to my goddamn cat.
No, I did not kick her. I shoot her away. Anyway.
Very mean, wasn't it?
tell Steph that sometimes it's more that sometimes it's just that you don't want to have your cat running across your keyboard.
Sorry about that. No, I didn't. If everyone's wondering, no, I did not kick the animal. I shooed her away as she was interrupting the recording.
It's all right. It doesn't
I
matter.
can,
Moving on.
Moving
I
on.
can completely understand that.
Yeah, we're going. Like,
Me and Nura and this guy are also gonna, I'm assuming, start moving. We're gonna try and move as quickly as possible while still natural.
The last thing that you saw, at least, you saw a bit of the glimpse of the detail of the jetpack. It had a shine that you recognize very well, because it shined very similar to your armor.
All right, let's get moving. I don't know if or I say this, to the two or Nura and the Grenadier in quotations. All right, let's get moving. I don't know if that guy is on our side or if he's after what we have.
as soon as you say that, your communication from us goes, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? The conflict is crazy.
At this point, has already left and gone back to the area that you had set it back to home base.
No, we're waiting for the other guys down here, and then we're just gonna leave the planet.
I comment and I try to keep my helmet as sealed as possible to keep the sound from coming out. I say, someone in a Beskar armor started attacking. We need to get moving now.
Okay,
As
hurry,
this is
I'm gonna try to
happening, you all
get...
are beginning to hear alarms.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, now we all ask.
All right.
Yeah, we're literally just running as fast as we can.
All right.
Do you need the extra gun just in case?
With my cameras, do I still have access to cameras?
Yes, you currently only have 1 minute left though, and they are trying
Okay.
to book it as fast as they can.
Okay. Can I keep an eye on if I see any stormtroopers coming down alternate routes, so I can say, like, immediate when I start seeing them, like, getting close, I'm like, slow down, like, start, like, military, like, quick moving, and it's like, it's over there, and, like, I'm gonna basically guide them through.
Wait,
And
Nura
then-
should have access to the terminal that's in the hangar.
Yes.
I what?
There's a terminal in the hangar that
Nova.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, excuse me.
My brain did the fart for a moment.
Oh, also, right as the, like, thing is about to run out, I'm gonna leave one last code, so their computers monitor all, like, the, like, cameras and stuff like that, but it's all local, right?
Okay.
Like, it's, like, in here that these are, right?
Yeah, it's just those ones.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna
So-
buff the... I'm gonna trick them into thinking the fans are on when they're not.
Okay. As you're doing this, you realize you have 10 seconds left of this back door, and they are just right there.
Alright, I'm like, just get on and go. Like, and as soon, like, I'm kind of waiting until they go in, and then I'm immediately sealing the door behind them, is my strategy.
Right, so as they rush in with the crates and the grenadier stormtrooper as well, you guys are all heading onto the ship as you hear the alarm for your backdoor timer going on. It's like
Alright, I'm getting
you
into the pilot
all
seat.
rush right onto the ship as fast as you can, and you all quickly, one by one, pushing the carts towards the side. You close the door. The ship is heading out.
Also, the codes on our ship right now are the criminal codes, the ones we don't mind them knowing about. So they'll literally have no idea when we launch. Like, they might come after us, but we're already in air. If that makes sense.
So, as this is happening, you guys are flying through the air to try and get back. As all of you are trying to calm down for a moment, you all hear a doom on your ship. And then what sounds
Fuck.
like...
We have company. I'm going to like evasive, like start spinning the ship, like horizontally, not like I'm not like going in circles. I'm
Mhm.
in the same direction while like rotating.
All right.
I'm
So as you guys are also doing that, you begin to see two individual figures that have blue robes. These individuals seem to be of Mandalorian descent.
Okay, so blue robes.
plug. You said blue robes, and then we couldn't hear anything else after that.
Beskar metal jetpacks.
These guys friends of yours?
I don't know. Look, stand down. I'm taking these to my clan.
Can I?
As I turn off
roll?
my disguise.
Do I recognize them, myself, or something?
I forget what your background was.
I was a clone trooper.
I know you're a clone trooper, but I forget which regiment you were from, because this will determine whether or not you will recognize them.
Wait, what color is their armor again?
Dark
armor-
red.
Yeah, it's dark red.
My armor was dark red. Yeah.
Well, it depends on what dark red armor we're looking at, because depending on it, we're either going to have a fight here or might have an understanding.
Okay.
Oh
no.
I'm talking about. I
His
had
armor. The
rec-
armor on these guys
dark- yeah.
hasn't even been seen yet, but it seems the armor also seems to match up with the robes. The robes have a bluish like outline alongside the edges, and it's like a more naval royal blue on the outer portion.
So this guy's on the outside of our ship, or
Yes,
what?
they
Like,
are. There's two of them that are flying ahead of the ship on jetpacks right now in the sky.
I just say to Nora, hail them through the comms. We'll see what they want.
Oh, okay. Nora's gonna get on the comms. I meant no.
Nova's the one
My
who's
word.
I'm sorry, my brain is farting a lot today.
Yeah, you're not the only one. What's going on? I'm still confused. Anyway.
What the hell? Like,
Nova.
I'm gonna message them and be like, "What the hell are you guys after? What's going on?"
You come across a female's voice that comes onto the communications. You have something of ours that we're needing for a little bit of our defense for our clan. I suggest you at least share or give it all. Otherwise, we're coming in the hard way. As one of you guys begin to hear on
All right, I'm going to.
One of the sides of the ship, there seems to be a attempted breaching of the hull.
I'm gonna look at the other Mandalorian and be like, "Yes or no?" Like,
I say, this is Zarek of Clan Lotto. You need to stand down immediately.
Clan Vardo?
Clan Lotto.
Clan Lotto. Clan Lotto. I haven't heard that name since...
can we parlay, or are we gonna have to bring this to blows?
What side did you take during... this person then asks, what side did you take during the changing of the Mando? During the change of the Mandalore?
We didn't want to get involved. One side was a bunch of politicians pretending to be warriors. The other side was merely puppets of someone that I think most of us could say was very dishonorable to our ways.
Dishonorable, you say? Well, then we're going to have fun.
The person I was calling dishonorable to our ways was Maul, out of character, in character. And the person I said was a politician pretending to be a warrior was Bo-Katan.
Oh. Oh, that politician. She looks.
Very
Clark.
important distinction.
This person seems. I'm trying to think here. Nova.
You're glitching out a bit, Plug.
You're becoming Victor.
Oh my word.
Oh my god.
No, just no.
Let me take off the noise suppression. Is that better?
Much better.
Okay.
Slightly better.
You see one of the
voice-
Mandalorians come onto the window as you see this white helmet with details of what look like owl-like eyes, blue Beskar female armor. The hood is still covering over as it looks very much like an owl.
I just turn to Nova and I say, punch into hyperdrive now. Let's get out of here.
So, who's ready to start?
Oh.
I guess
Hyperdrive.
Yeah,
to pull out
I'm
the
going
big
gunnis here. Like, I'm going straight up.
SG to please.
Yeah, if this all fly, go.
Hyperdrive now.
The hyperdrive seems to be in a slate now.
Plug, please take your voice changer off.
Sorry. The hyperdrive seems to be in a slate and it is not able to go into hyperdrive currently.
Okay, I'm going to turn on the radio cloak we do have, so we don't really show up on scans, and I'm just gonna tell the, ship to, get us into position, and then I'm just gonna get my gun and head off to where they're trying to board us.
Okay,
Yeah,
so wait.
And
Are they trying to board us?
Yes, they're trying to cut our hangar door open.
Okay, so do I recognize who this is as Nura?
My character recognizes this.
Like, okay, can I see her armor?
Were you?
I will have been in the cockpit. I did not state it before. I know this sounds like metagaming, but yes, I have been in the cockpit.
You recognize this person as Bo-Katan.
Okay.
As soon as she becomes visible, you see this is the very first time Zarek has ever shown any form of panic.
Okay. So I'm going to immediately. Is the music still going?
Yeah.
I'm going to immediately activate the communicator and talk to her for a minute. I'm gonna hold out, not ignited, but I'm gonna hold my lightsaber hilt in my hand. Bo-Katan, I am Jedi Master Nura Badan, and these people are under my protection. You need to trust us, and you need to let us leave this place with these materials intact. And I promise you, on my honor as a Jedi, we can sort something out later. But right now, we need to move.
Alright, either they're
Ship is
getting
under
on
my
this they're getting on this ship or we're fighting. What's happening?
This ship is under my protection, Mandalorian. I don't care what you've done in the past for my Republic. I will defend it. I ignite my lightsaber. Engage.
I will bonus action rage and then make 2 blind burst attacks into the door that just got breached.
Okay. So as you make an attack roll, actually,
It would be dex saves. It would be dex saves, but yeah.
Well, we're gonna roll initiative and see if you can get those shots off first.
Yeah, because there's definitely no surprise round.
Yeah, definitely not. You're not able to get those off. All right, let's do this.
All right.
And no music for combat, please. I'd like to keep it like able where we're able to hear each other.
Okay.
It's a 14.
Just turn the music down, honestly.
I already have. It's still drawing bandwidth.
Oh, right.
7th Insult Core. Okay. It was
Ooh,
right.
that's not a great
Ooh.
initiative.
And you're flying anyway. You need to stay flying.
That's a 10.
Again, I'll record initiative in the Force channel for you, Plug. So you always have like a list.
All right. And then I will tell you the
Okay.
the roles for the people that are coming in.
Okay, so Buckeye is going first because he has a higher initiative modifier than Zarek, but he has a 15. Then Zarek has a 15.
All right. I rolled an 18, a 3, and a 6.
All right. Well, whoever rolled the 18 goes first. I'll put enemy 1 as the first is 18. You said a 3 and a 6.
Yep.
All right. Enemy 2 has a 6. Nova, did you roll a 7?
Oh,
I think she said,
everyone gets a
or he said it was 10.
everyone gets a bonus because of my droid. 1 second.
Oh, so would that bring me up to
We shall
something
see.
cool?
Just wait. Yeah, Nova, you rolled a 7, so you can spend your turn either fighting or building up coordinates. So, Nova, how much initiative bonus do we get?
5 bonus to all creatures that start within 5 feet of it, and it would be with you guys, like ready to fight.
Okay, so that means Buckeye has a 20 and Zarek has a 20. Immediately, Buckeye will be going first in combat, followed by Zarek. I have a 19, which means the first enemy goes after all 3 of us.
All right, and I go after my droid, and I have basically the same initiative. I think my droid goes immediately after me, and my initiative is 10.
Okay.
Okay, so let me put that Nova 10, Droid 10. Okay, there's the initiative order, Plug.
Where-
Oh,
where's
let's
it
do this.
Force chat. Okay.
It's in the Force channel.
Alrighty. So as you guys see this happening, a Mandalorian pops up with his arm gauntlet already ready. He is going to use. Let's see.
Wait, don't I have 20?
Yeah.
Oh, you go first. Never mind.
Yeah,
I go
look at the
first.
initiative order I sent you.
Oh, here we go. Sarah, enemy. Enemy. Okay.
All right.
Buckeye is you're going to first. Zareth, you're going next.
Yeah, Zerek's going after that.
Alright.
All right. So, I will be taking my heavy slug pistol and start slugging those Mandalorians. So I'll aim at one in particular.
Okay. Question: does anyone here have tech casting?
I do.
Okay. I may need
And
you
the,
to look up some stuff alongside.
and the
me.
ability and the wristbands they have on them for the 8 hours is technically tech casting.
Okay. Because some of these are tech casters.
Well, then you should have to look up stuff.
Check powers. This one.
If you're gonna look up, if you're gonna have NPCs that have powers, it's on you to look it up.
Okay. I'm doing that. Ooh. Alrighty. Okay, what are you going to do? A Mandalorian is jumped into your ship through the door.
Yep. I'm currently looking at my options. I have my attack ready. It's just I'm thinking of adding something to it, which is
your combat maneuver things.
Indeed. What's my superiority? My superiority size
At
right now? It's at
8.
D6. All right.
You should have at least 3 at the moment. Although I think you took tactician fighter or tactical
I
fighter.
took tactician. Yeah. So let me.
And you do make 2 attacks at the moment. I think it's 3 at 11 and 4 at 17 or something like that. Not exactly that, but somewhere close to that.
Oops. That entered as one message. I'm sorry.
Alright.
So, the first part was my first attack. The one that worked and didn't get trolled.
The 23?
Yep.
That'll hit.
And the 25 is my second attack.
Okay. 25. Alright, so as the Mandalorian comes into the door, just slamming down, you quickly shoot him. The blaster bolt hits him in the helmet to where he like jerks his head, and he quickly looks towards you. Zareth, what are you doing?
Wait, Buckeye, did you roll damage?
Wait, Buckeye, did you roll damage?
Shit. Sorry, I was muted. No, I did not roll damage
the
rolls.
25 hits.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Sorry, I thought that was the...
Does the 23 hit too?
Yes, both of them hit.
Okay. Just making sure. So the first slug will be will have a trip attack. Oh
So he has
fuck.
to make what kind of throw?
It's
Well, does it have to be a melee, or is it...
it's a weapon attack.
Yeah. My guys asked me that about being because they were
A
fighters
strength
as well.
saving throw.
Yeah, Plug, make a strength saving throw for that Mando.
D20. Whoa, not D20. I don't do D20 damage.
That'd be nice.
Thank
I
you.
wish you did.
Same.
Strength saving throw.
Okay. What's it with disadvantage, you said?
No, just a strength saving throw.
Okay.
+5.
Rolled an 11.
Ooh.
So does that
What's
fail?
Remember,
the
your
DC on your...
save is going to be 8
Yeah,
plus
Buckeye.
your strength or
Oh, wait.
dexterity, your choice, plus your proficiency
Your
bonus.
proficiency. So that already automatically fails because he's got at least 1 in strength, and proficiency makes it 11. So yeah, that's a fail.
Well, it's your strength or dexterity, to my knowledge.
But the point is, he has at least +1 in that. So if proficiency is +3, that makes it automatically 11. And if Plug rolled an 11, then it automatically fails because he's got at least +1 in strength or dex. So yeah, that guy's gonna be on his butt.
Nice.
Alright.
So I'm gonna
roll your damage, Buckeye.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll 4 times, and that's because of my weapon expert feat, where I can choose whichever damage from both of my attacks. I can roll twice and choose whichever roll pleases me the most.
Yeah, it's a specialty feature.
1d6. I'll copy paste that. No, actually, the 1d6 has to be rolled separately. So that's 1.
Okay.
5. Copy. I'll definitely be taking the 7
Alright,
for the first roll.
7 damage on the first Plug.
Plus 4 for that first damage
Gotcha.
So 11
because
in
of
total.
the superiority die, and then
I'm doing it as the numbers come by because I got a calculator. I just wonder if I can do more.
I'll be taking that plus 10 for the second roll,
Yeah, at 10. So 10 in addition. So, all right.
and that's
So the
it for my turn.
So the 7, the 4, the 9, and the 10.
No, the 7, the 4, and the 10.
The 7, the 4,
Yep.
and the 10. Okay.
Because he gets to
Yep.
roll twice and pick a number. Pick the one he wants.
And
He
this
literally
person's-
gets advantage on damage
And
rolls.
this person's down on the ground, right?
Yeah, they're now knocked prone, yes.
Okay.
After the first shot, yes. So the second shot they take while they're down.
All right. So as you nail this person right into the helmet, they go down. You quickly shoot him 2 more times. One where the weave would be, and another in the shoulder. As that happens, Zareth, it is now your turn.
The person who's currently on the floor needs to make 2 dex saves. And I
With
does
disadvantage.
because
Yeah, because it's prone. Dexterity saves are with disadvantage. So Plug, make 2 dex saves. With disadvantage.
1 fails. 1. What's the save?
It would be a DC 15.
Yeah, they both fail.
Yeah, 15. Okay.
Okay.
What happens? What are you doing?
It's going to be a D12 plus, I think it's 7 or 8 at the moment. It depends on how much my rage damage does.
What are you
I
doing?
forget. I'm doing blaster cannon.
Oh, you're literally spraying him down?
Yes, using the burst feature on the blaster cannon.
Oh boy.
All you hear from the cockpit is, "Stop shooting my ship!"
And we don't really have a choice, Nova!
Okay, rage damage at 8 is it's still a plus 2. Okay, so it's going to be a D12 plus 4 plus 2, which is going to be plus 6.
Let's roll that twice.
13. And then, yes, the second one.
Okay.
So they take a total of, what is that, 24 damage?
Okay.
And by the way, for my bonus action, I raged, so that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. So it's gonna be end of your turn. You said?
Yep, it's in my turn.
It is now. Nura's
My turn.
and then the enemy's turn.
So, that door that he came through, is that just open space or is there a ray shield in it now?
That's just open space.
Okay. He's lying on the floor. He's going to feel himself picked up by an unseen force. I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Jesus. Strength saving throw.
Yes. DC is 15.
He made it. He's 17.
Dang it! It never works. I'll have cast that quick. I meant to say quicken power. I was going to cast that as a bonus action. As he begins to lift off the ground, he'll like grab onto a nearby grate and settle himself and go ha! And he's going to feel himself grabbed again.
Okay.
He needs to make me another strength saving throw. How much is quickened power? Is that 3 points? No, it's 1 point.
Okay.
Oh,
So he
2 additional
quickly
points.
grabs onto the bar of where it is as he's just hanging. He fails the second one.
Okay, I am going to hurtle him out into space. Can I see another Mandalorian out there?
We're still in
now you
atmosphere. We're
cannot.
not in space yet.
Okay, well, okay. I'm going to slam him into a wall on his way out. So he's going to take 2d8 force damage. As I'm literally Stormtrooper against the thing. Let me see. He takes 9 points of force damage as I slam him up into the ceiling and throw him. How far is that? He's a medium-sized creature, so that's he's going to be moved 50 feet out into the atmosphere by my own force
Okay, so
because of my features.
as this is happening, you quickly throw him out of the airlock as he just spins for a moment. As you quickly see him activate his jetpack once more.
activating a jetpack as a bonus action.
It is?
He can start attempting to.
No, it's his turn. It's his turn now. That's my turn. I've used my action, bonus action. Tell you what, actually, Plug, with my movement, I'm gonna go stand up next to the door, and my lightsaber is activated. I'm gonna deactivate it, but using a weapon is a free action as part of a movement, so I can turn off my lightsaber. But I'll stand by the door with my lightsaber off, so that I don't alert anybody coming in that I'm right there. But yeah, if you want to say it's his turn now. That's the end of my turn. So, guys, I just used a third of my force points doing that.
So, as he does that, he quickly activates his jetpack to restabilize as he comes back over to the door, and he
He got thrown 50 away from the door. He does not have the movement to get to the door with a jetpack. Jetpack is 30 feet of movement.
Well, could he double move?
Could he dash? Yes. Spending his full action to dash, he could get in the door and 10 feet into the ship. Plug, would you like to do that?
Can I use... You can't use 2 bonus actions, can you?
No, you cannot, and dash cannot be a bonus action unless it's in the kit. So he would have to use his action to dash. So he'd be able to get in and 10 feet into the ship, but he would be able to do nothing on his turn.
Well, it depends if he's a rogue or the rogue class.
Well, no, he's already used his bonus action to turn on the jetpack.
Oh, yeah.
See, this is what happens. Everybody watching at home, this is what happens when you have one DM who's normally a player and 4 players who are normally DMs. This is what happens. This is every session.
So he moves back over towards the same position, getting ready to try and do another attack.
Who is he trying to shoot?
He is going to try and shoot at Nura using a tech power. What's it called?
Wouldn't Nura have cover since he's sitting?
Well, no, he's in the ship. He's 10 feet ahead of me, so I'm just watching the door, ready to attack.
Oh.
But that's not an opportunity. Wait. Plug. Let me ask the DM. Plug. Is he going the full movement he can, or as soon as he sees me, is he going to attack?
He's not going the full movement. He's just activating his jetpack, getting as close as he can, and just readying.
And then attacking me.
So
he's readying it.
Level Immumulate. Flame Weather will the one creature
Wait.
see within range. The target must make a DC saving throw.
Plug. He's already used his action and bonus action. What is he doing?
Or is this another guy?
No. He used his jetpack. That's a bonus action.
Yes.
So, and you want to get him inside the ship, or do you want to get him because he can only move?
He's flying with the ship.
Okay, that only has 30 feet of movement, and I threw him 50 feet out. If you want him to get close enough to, how far? Wait. What?
90 feet.
So he's flying outside the ship, and he's shooting it as he flies.
Yes.
He would have to.
Okay.
He'd also have to get to a point where he could see around the cover that Nura has taken.
Hold on. Let's DM read the power like you were doing before we rudely interrupted you. I apologize. Read the power.
Emulate level 5 spell. Casting period 1 action. Range 90 feet. Up to 1 minute duration. Concentration. Source PHB. Flame wreath. 1 creature you can see within range. The target must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so he's flying through the air, keeping pace with us, and he's using a flamethrower?
Yes, a very thick flamethrower, like napalm powered.
He's flying through the air.
It doesn't say anything
It's a tech power.
No, Plug, this is because of the encounter. This is not any special thing. Plug, he's flying with a jetpack through the air. He needs that's like spitting into the wind. Plug, I'm sorry. This is just the way the encounter was built. He can't use a flame attack. Well, I mean, he could, but it won't have any effect.
It doesn't say anything that it affects.
I know, but Plug, that's because it wasn't designed with this encounter in mind. That's your job as the DM.
Alright, fine, he doesn't...
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rules lawyery.
He can make an attack against me if he wants.
Yeah, he could make a gunshot or something.
Why can't he do the fire
sorry.
thing?
I don't mean to be this way. I
Because
don't
he's
let us
moving-
get away with stuff, and I don't let them get.
He's trying
Plug,
to say that
it's
he's moving
fire!
the flamethrower through actual wind.
Yes, you're flying out of the planet's atmosphere using a flamethrower. That doesn't work, no matter what galaxy you're from.
Even if it's far away?
Plug. Yes, shut up,
I'm
Nova.
just basing it off
Plug.
of range, man. That's how I'm doing it.
He's using an ability as it's stated.
All right, so that's if you're DM overriding, that's perfectly fine. But you were trying to justify it through logic. If you're DM overriding, that's okay. What I need to make a dex saving throw. Yes.
Yes, you need to make a dex saving throw.
I'm not trying to make your life rough, man. I'm just trying to be fair to everybody. That's a 9.
That's a 9. It doesn't say what this actual save is.
Yeah,
It's
that's
based
a
on the person's
fail.
actual stats,
I can
right?
look.
Yeah, it's a fail. I know it is.
It's
Okay.
versus the person. If it's tech powers versus the person's intelligence. Or well, tech save DC would be a 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence.
Okay.
All right. So I failed the saving throw. What happens? How much damage do I take? And I'm set on
3,
fire. That's a
6,
lot of d6s.
9.
What? Why don't we just roll in chat?
18.
He likes dice. 18.
Hold on, I'm still counting. It's 8d6.
It's 8d. That's level 5 power.
Yes. What did I say? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 27 fire damage. The target also burns for the power's duration. The burning target sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30-foot radius.
I am a beacon of hope!
At the end of each of its turn, the target repeats the saving throw. It takes 4d6 damage on a failed save on the power, and the power ends on a successful one. These enhanced flames can't be exhausted by any enhanced means.
Unenhanced means. So means I literally have to succeed at a saving throw to put it out. Okay, Plug, do you have massive damage?
If the creature
Plug, do you have massive damage rules?
Killed, this dude has. He's a pyrotechnic.
Okay, he gets disintegrated. I get it, but the Plug, do you have massive damage rules where I have to make a con save or suffer physical or mental trauma if I take more than half my hit points in a shot?
Kinda.
I mean, that's never
Okay.
happened before, but
Well, that I'm asking because I know some DMs do. So, Plug, the idea is there would be if a creature takes more than half of their hit points in damage in a single attack, not a single combat round, but a single attack. Some DMs have them roll a Constitution saving throw. If it's 10 or higher, it's success. If it's 9 or lower, they suffer a serious physical injury. Do you want to play with that variant rule?
Yeah, I guess I can play with that variant rule.
It's if you want to. I'm not asking you to. I'm saying, do you want to?
Sure.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Could I do this?
It is. Let's see. Yes, you can do this. I'm trying to see if it does more.
Okay.
attacks.
As you guys see Nura kind of leaning against the thing, you see him kind of look out at the Mandalorian as he blasts out a massive jet of flame, and it actually spatters onto Nura. You see him react and scream blood-curdlingly as his left arm disintegrates, and he falls to the ground on fire.
Wait, what?
My players hate this variant rule, and now so do I!
Wait, did you die?
No, my left arm is just gone. It got burned off in the flames.
Okay, so as you try to cover your arm, it turns to actual.
I held up my
above your
arm.
face. As you're
Oh,
holding your
I
arm
am
right now.
Can
from a
backstick give you-
Syrian 4th degree burn?
Oh, 4th degree isn't even a thing, and that's appropriate for this.
on it just seriously burned, like it's useless until it's
Yeah,
like,
it will have to be amputated. I've lost the limb. All right, moving on. Does he get any more attack?
Wait, what happened?
My left arm is gone. I took more than half my hit points in damage, and plus then the variant rule applied.
Multi-attack. The power can take one weapon attack with no. So that's it.
You know, you couldn't have
Thank
said
you!
anything. Like,
So he
No.
finishes-
Hey,
he finishes
hey,
his attack. It is now Nova's turn, and then your droid.
Yeah. Just so I clarify, guys, I was really hard on him with that attack. I feel like I owed him, and I wanted to prove that I am fair to everybody. I don't just bust my DM's chops because I feel like it. Anyway, moving on.
all right, can I see
Well,
any
we
of the
have a
guys
big
flying
one.
on the outside of our ship?
One of them is behind and looks to be through scanners, trying to get through to the other side of the other door, doing the same thing with the saw.
Okay, so he's right now kind of.
Yeah, he's getting in position
in
to
transit?
to grab on to magnetize.
Okay. Seeing that, I'm going to use my computer to help. I'm going to turn the ship quickly and basically blast him with the engine.
Oh Jesus! Alrighty.
You're gonna ignite him with the sublights? Oh my word!
Alrighty. Roll for attack.
And I'm going to, at that same time, I'm turning on the turret.
Are they auto-turreted, or is someone operating them?
Yeah.
Oh,
The ship
that's
is
right! You've got
The
him
ship
slave
is using
circuited!
them.
Alrighty.
You got him slave circuited, I forgot that. Why didn't we go for the guns?
Because you guys are overwhelmed with my power.
Yes,
Alright.
this is our mistake. Now I know how my players
Would this
feel when
be
they're
a
like, why didn't we
piloting
do that?
attack?
Yes, this would be a piloting attack since you're operating it with the robot.
Yeah, ooh. Wait, Victor! Is Victor in any shape to fight?
He's
He's
damaged.
fixed. He's 100.
still.
I'm gonna leave.
Oh.
Yeah, and plus we're in Imperial space. We need to just get out.
We're being attacked by Mandalorians! I don't think that matters!
All right, so I'm also going to use my AI and my helmet to give myself advantage on this.
Okay, so as you quickly, put down a visor from inside your helmet, just connected within the helmet itself, is various cameras and stuff that you've installed for screen. It's like the little gaming screen things, like.
So that is a 17.
17 misses.
Remember that all rolls for ships, not just damage rolls, are times 10, because I'm trying to bullcrap my way out of us having to fight this encounter. Oh boy.
So,
Wait, so him turning the ship around, would that be a deck save for them?
so that. You said 17?
Yeah, because it's 8
Yeah, the 17 misses.
Scar is some really good armor, guys.
Beskar is like.
Then the turret is going to shoot.
Alrighty.
$18.
18 still does not hit.
Crap.
So as you try to do the thrusters, he quickly moves out of the way. He sees the turret move in position as he quickly dodges out of the way of it. Just slow burst to just move with the wind as well. It is now the droid's turn.
That guy is 20 feet outside the hole. He can see him. If the droid's going to shoot at that Mando, it's now or never.
The droid is going to stand at the entrance and Spartan kick anybody that tries to get in.
Well, okay, so as it's not going to shoot at the Mando that it can see.
Well, it's really bad dex.
All right, then it's waiting for melee range.
It only has a +2 to dexterity.
Yeah, I'm sorry I keep trying to micromanage. I'm just in a little bit of a desperate strait right now, so I apologize.
Alrighty. So, as your droid quickly as your droid is ready in its action, right?
It's held action. Yep.
Held action. Okay. It quickly it quickly looks over, just having its foot at the ready, as Bo-Katan herself now is coming off to the side, looking over as she looks like she grabs both of her pistols. Let's see,
I guess she's shooting at me, perhaps.
both of her heavy pistols and make 2 attacks against your droid.
All right. As that happens, my droid is also gonna whack at her.
Okay. That is a 19 plus 8. That's a 27.
That'll hit. Does a 23
Yes.
butt her off?
So she quickly. So her second attack misses though. Wait. Wait a minute. That's a 12 plus 8. That's 20.
Does a 20 hit your droid,
Does a 20
Nova?
hit the droid?
Oh no, the 20 does not hit.
Okay.
Whew.
So it does miss. So she quickly readies her pistol, firing one, trying to get to the door as the droid kicks her off. She still has her backpack at the ready and is trying to find a way around. That is both the. Wait a minute. That I can see.
I'm starting to think it's a bad idea for me to have made a former Death Watch here.
Okay.
We don't always get to choose what happens. We don't always get to choose who we served or what we've done. We don't get to choose when we lose essential limbs, but you know.
As her last thing, she's going to do the leadership, which is just a natural reaction. I'm gonna say that's towards the kicking. Does that act as an action? A reaction?
No, as a reaction to literally anything.
Okay. As she's doing this, she does the leadership roll onto her fellow pyrotechnic over there through the helmet. You guys cannot hear what they're saying due to the constant wind.
How much damage does my droid take, by the way?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to roll that. That's kind of important.
Kind of. Just barely. Maybe.
They take 14 energy damage.
Okay, is that an enhanced weapon?
Let's see. No.
So I take 11 damage.
Okay.
-3 from unenhanced weapons. I like that. I forgot about that.
Alrighty. So, back at the top of the round, it is Buckeye. What are you going to do?
As a free action, I call him over to Buckeye and say, "Get Nura to the medical center on the ship, or the med bay on the ship."
Yep. So
me and the droid
haul
them off.
So theoretically, Bo-Katan is right in front of the gaping hole in front of me, right?
Yes.
I will move towards Nura. I will shoot one round, and then I'll take Nura back.
Alright, you're shooting at her?
Yes.
Okay.
Tripping shot?
Yes. I'm not shooting Nura, of course.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like that'd be very unhelpful.
It's time to take you out back, sir.
Wait. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna attack twice. while being. Wait. I want to read my thing well before I do something stupid.
Okay, I'll say this. Does
Nope,
anybody
yep,
have
okay.
anything that can put out enhanced flames?
I mean, there are back to tanks that we have.
That's very helpful. I take 4d6 fire damage every turn.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I will be Ash next turn unless I roll ones on everything.
Yeah, we need
I'm not mad. I'm just like, okay.
back to tank. Get him in.
Wait. Hold on. This is a concentration power. You said that yourself. Are you attacking him?
Shoot him with the trip
Shoot
attack.
him twice. Shoot him twice.
All right. Actually, since he's in the air, I don't think my trip attack would do much.
He would still go prone by
Are you hitting
rules
with
of that,
Psychic
unless
or
the jet.
Bo-Katan?
Well, wait. On a failed save, the target also burns, so it doesn't matter. I'm still burning. Do what you need to do, but for goodness sake, I die in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, get him into a back to tank.
I'm not upset, by the way. I'm just like, this is high stakes. I'm excited.
You basically have to get him into a back to tank this round.
All right. What's the distance to the back to tank?
What's that? What's the distance to the bank to
How like would I need to dash to?
Yeah, you would. From the position it is, you would definitely need to dash.
All right, fuck it. I grab Nura and just dash right to the back to tank.
All right. Are you using both of your actions to do it, or taking the 2 shots?
Action and
I
well,
only have one action unless I attack.
Well, you can action
attacking.
search.
You can action surge, but never mind. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I've been rule lawyering too much. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Me and the droid can hold him off, especially since I can seal the door and my helmet acts, or my suit acts as a environment suit. So.
Okay. So
Yep,
as you
I just took off.
grabbing
Yep.
Nura up like wedding bride style, you quickly just run through the entire ship. What's your movement?
It is beautiful, wonderful, beautiful. 30.
30.
Remember, you have action surge if you need it. It'll give you an extra action to do something.
If I need to do it, I'll do that.
It should be more than enough.
Yeah, I think
our ship is big. It's not that big.
Okay, so
the only thing I would say is I might need the action surge to throw Nura into the back to tank, but that would be about it.
Yeah, the back to tank opens in the front. You close it, and it fills with the gel.
All right, then I do whatever I can to fit Nura in there.
Okay, you quickly are just running across here. You open up the bantha tank and you quickly just yeet Nura into the back of the tank.
I hit it with a slam.
You hit it with a slam and a splash. So yeah, you are now in the bantha tank.
And thankfully, my fire is out. Oh my word!
Yeah, the fire quickly finally stops. Your arm is still hurting. Like, it is.
Thankfully, the back to tank specifically says it restores missing body parts, so I'll be fine. But it will be a while.
Yeah.
On my turn.
I wish it didn't restore missing body parts. That'd be cool if I didn't. If I lost my arm.
On my turn, I would use my object interaction to move over to the door entrance and seal it. Just by hitting the control panel, and then for my action, I would make 2 attacks at Bo-Katan. If it is my turn yet, I understand Buckeye still wants to.
Because I've got 5 hit points left.
Yes, exactly.
Holy shit! I actually got you.
Well,
some
before,
hit
before
points.
your turn arrives, I'm gonna.
I'm at 7, but I thought I'd make it 5 for the joke.
By the way,
alright.
like, how many more minutes until we are able to take off?
You have 5 more minutes. It's taking some time because you're
Jesus.
also needing to go through traffic of what looks to be a lot of other individuals that are coming in from space travel. A lot of the lanes are being taken in by people coming in, people going out. Not only that, but a large Imperial Star Destroyer is in the way, so that blocks up about 75% of all that availability for you to get out of there.
Yeah, we
5
were avoiding
minutes,
that.
50 turns.
Yeah.
Never have I ever hoped so much to actually get tangled in an Imperial blockade.
Be careful what you wish for.
Shut up!
So before the end of my turn, I will dramatically cock my slug pistol and say, "They'll pay for this." And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Ugh. It's taking a bit.
How far away is Bo-Katan from the Pyrotechnic?
Bo-Katan, with the ability, within 30 feet.
She's okay, so he would still be a little out of range. I was gonna say if she's within 20 feet of him, then I could do a 20-foot line burst attack. But
I mean, you can certainly try with disadvantage.
oh, they would be the ones making dex saves. But I'm just gonna do 2 attacks at her.
Well, if you're gonna do it, do it.
I'm just gonna do 2 burst attacks at a Bo-Katan sitting right there. After I move over and seal the door using my object interaction.
Okay, and those are dex saves?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah, it feels so good to be not dead.
Alright, what's the save for it? The number?
15.
15? Okay, she makes it, he fails it. So, as you quickly do...
Oh, it said 2 against her.
Oh, 2 against her. Okay. She makes one, fails another.
Alright. That's still going to be damage. And she just takes 16 points of damage.
16? Okay. As you quickly just with your weapon, they are like dodging in the midair, like in the air, just before you hear two of them hit one of her shoulder and then hit the side as she holds herself, and she quickly like spins to try and avoid it.
By the way, I do have advantage on all dex saves if you're still planning on trying some shit with me that revolves around dex saves.
Yeah,
You're actively threatening the dungeon master. Wow.
I'm a barbarian. I get to be a little cocky.
It is good day to be not dead.
Pal, you are dead.
This is a good day.
I'm dead.
Creature that it can wait. As a bonus action, the creature can move up to speeds towards a hostile creature that it can see. What does that mean?
When you what is it? What are you looking at?
Aggressive.
Okay, whenever they make an attack as a bonus action, if they make an attack against a creature, they can move up to 30 feet in it or 20 feet in a direction that it can see.
It just says up to its speed towards a hostile creature that it can see. So the speed.
Okay, yes. So it gets to move. So wait, is this on if it's attacked or when it attacks?
As a bonus action, can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature that it can see.
So basically, at the cost of their bonus action, they can dash.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
But they have to see a hostile creature. It's conditional.
Okay. Well, Nora, you're floating in a bantha tank, holding your breath.
Back to tank.
Yeah, I'm enjoying not dying. Thank you very much. That's my turn. What's up?
Cool. What do you get? That's it. Just a nice.
Wait, well, hold on. Yeah, that's. That's. I'm having a wonderful bath, contemplating the existence of I don't know, almost dying. That's my turn.
Well, you're holding your breath.
What? I'm in the Bacta tank.
Yeah, but you still need the rebreather.
Okay, I'm going to. I hate you so much. I'm going to pull the rebreather down and attach it as the tank is filling up.
You quickly.
Yeah, and I have the force. If you say I can't use my hands, I don't care. I'm using the force, and I'm as the Bacta covers me, and I just relax as I float in a diaper tank.
So I'm guessing that will be Nura's combat turns for a while.
Yeah, consider me taking a rest.
Okay.
A very long rest from which I may never wake.
Okay. So it is now the enemy's turn, as he's going to now take his movement and come all the way across. He too has aggressive, and he's going to dash into it, turning off his kind of getting ahead, but turning off his jetpack to dash in a way to where he is using his boots to like WWE double straight leg kick into the droid.
All right.
That would bring it an arm strike.
Okay. Does
I think by the
what was it? 18, 19, 22, 24 hit.
It just hit.
Nova does a 24 hit your total.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so that's the first attack. Let's how many?
That's an unarmed attack, right?
Huh?
Is that an unarmed attack?
It's how the fuck did they say it?
If it's him kicking, it's counted as an unarmed strike.
Okay, yeah, it's an unarmed strike. But still does damage. The droid takes 2 damage.
He takes no damage.
Fuck.
Does he not move then?
The droid, since it is being kicked and this thing is coming at like full force, he gets moved about 5 feet out of the doorway.
Not even a strength save versus a DC based on the person's modifiers.
No, he succeeded in hitting, so...
He succeeded.
You want me to make a strength check?
Sure, and I'll roll the dex.
So, strength saving throw?
Yep, strength. And then I'd be doing the saving throw as well, right?
No, I do the saving throw.
Okay.
Determine a DC based on the person's modifiers.
What is it?
24.
24. Jesus Christ.
I rolled a 17.
All right.
I'm sorry. Are you upset that your enemies are taking damage?
No. I'm not able to.
So as he kind of
like the cartoons.
he swings in. This is a cool thing. He swings in, does a massive kick, and for most people that would send them flying. But my droid, something about the way his feet just kind of edge to the side and kind of lock in, he takes the hit and doesn't even move.
All right. So, as he does that, he's going to do another tech casting. He's going to do. Let's see. Where did it say it? Magnetic field?
Magnetic field or electromagnetic field?
Wait, I thought it said something called like magnetism or something like that.
Oh, just to let you know, my droid looks like he's just in battle armor. Like, he doesn't look like a droid.
Yeah, he's still gonna try and do magnetic field, using the droid. I need to look up.
Magnetic field. The area is difficult terrain for creatures other than you. The attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks which deal kinetic, energy, or ion damage have disadvantage if the attacks pass in or out of the field. Communications equipment cannot communicate into or out of the field.
Okay.
It has a radius of 10 feet, or 10-foot radius.
And it is concentration.
Yep, 1 hour concentration. Takes an action to oh, he already made an attack.
Yeah, but he's
That
going to do
takes-
2 attacks.
That's
It-
plug. 2 attacks, not 2 actions. 2 attacks are part of the attack action. Remember,
Yeah,
we've
your
had this
attack
problem since
action-
Halloween.
Your full
Oh,
action
shit.
is yeah.
He's got to make another attack. He can attack again as part of his action.
Okay.
Okay.
Tactical tech. No, what?
If you say tactical nuke, I'm going to kill you.
No. Tactical technology. Oh wait, no, that's just the regular thing.
So his second attack is basically what he's going to do.
Yeah. Okay. Shoot.
You've almost killed one of us,
Makes
Plug.
one.
You've done enough.
Okay. He ends his stuff. I'm misreading stuff. It's hard for me to do this. Okay. He does his thing. It's now Nova's turn, and then the droid.
Okay, so the other Mandalorian is on the kind of furthest left side of our ship,
Yeah.
trying to
they're-
cut in.
Yeah,
right?
they're on the opposite side trying to cut in.
Okay, the furthest left, right? Like
Yes.
there isn't any further.
It's the
All
left
right,
side.
there are other ships around us, right?
There are other ships, but they're just now coming into like the lanes. So you're like stuck in a lane.
He could try and do a piloting check to see if he could do like the whole thing people do when they're in Dallas, try and like hop through different lanes.
Well, no. We have a ship very close to us, and we have a person on the side of our ship. I'm gonna see if we can scrape them off.
Oh God. Okay.
You light my friends on fire?
By the
Yeah,
way,
you saw Nura's arm go bye-bye. You saw that.
yeah, and you would have heard over the comms Zarek telling Buckeye to get Nura to the back of the tank.
Yeah, you also... I didn't do it because people are in the house, but Nura was screaming bloody murder. Like, you've never heard him scream,
Okay.
and he
I'm
did.
I'm turning on comms to them, and I'm like, you brought this on yourself, and I'm gonna try to do that. I'm not guaranteeing try to kill them, but definitely get them off.
Okay.
Shake them.
Make a
Hey,
piloting
bugs out a
attack.
windshield!
My ship is gonna help, and I'm gonna use my AI again, so that's 3 times advantage.
Oh boy.
And can't you add an aptitude to it if you really want to?
You know what? Sure, I'm gonna add a D10 to that.
Okay. Just for safe measure.
Oh, and isn't there also a temp boost? Isn't that a bonus action, or is that an action?
1 second, I need to check.
I've got stuff pulled up so I can find it just to double check. Temporary boost. It's an action. It's an action. Never
They're
mind.
D6s there. I'll just that. Oh wow, those are really good rolls.
Okay.
So that's an 18 plus 5 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
I thought that was a
damage.
Damage is that.
He
Like-
was trying to scrape some of them against a ship
Okay.
to try and get them off.
I will
utterly
say
crush them.
for
I can hurt them
roleplay wise,
and drive them off.
I will say for roleplay wise, that'll do 68 damage. Because you're literally smushing someone with fucking metal against metal.
Yeah.
It'd be a collision-based thing. It's kinetic damage.
Any bonuses? Just 68?
Yeah, 68.
31 damage.
Okay. So, as you quickly... This person is on the door. As you scrape against this one person, the sparks of the Beskar and the two gliding ships, as you hear a outside, as you just hear passing by, they're still holding on to that door.
Can't the
Dubstep,
turrets also
I heard
make
that.
attacks too?
Get the fuck out my door!
Yeah, get off my shit!
You'll get your rent when you fix
I
this
know.
dang
They are
door. You'll get my Jedi when you fix this dang door.
You'll get
Um,
You'll get my Jedi when you
Spider-Man
fix
3
this
reference.
damn door.
oh, I thought of something really clever that we could do in the wait. We could have Buckeye start transferring the disruptors from one of the crates into a different crate.
I remember how we have that flame guy that's flying beside our ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have a turret still.
Okay. You gonna fire at him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a horrific roll. That will not hit.
That will not. Plus, I just found out
Yeah.
he is moderately armored.
Shut up.
If it's look, if he has a certain AC on a sheet, then he has that on this sheet. Unless these are completely homebrewed characters,
No, these are sheets. These are actual stat block sheets.
then the AC is going to have the moderately armored included in it.
Okay.
That's usually how those work.
Alright, my droid is going to take his attack on the
Bo-Katan.
lady. Yeah.
Alrighty.
We had one person get the shit kicked out of him. Now we're fighting Bo-Katan. Oh, this is ridiculous. But no, as a free action, another one I'm going to calm over to Buckeye. I'm going to say, while we're waiting, how about you start transferring those disruptors into a different
17.
container? I have an idea.
Well, I'm guessing that won't hit.
No, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's the end of my turn then. And my droid's turn.
Alrighty. It is now their turn. So, the person with the door is going to continuously go through it. As you hear another... They are going to step into the ship. Bo-Katan is going to then put away her pistols. Through her... no, wait. Yeah, the other person's turn ended. Now it's her turn. She's going to put away her blasters, aim her wrist as the droid sees a small little missile come out of the wrist. As you hear a
Disadvantage on attacks within 5 feet.
It depends.
And she would have to make the next save.
If
she
it's
didn't
if
move.
it's AoE, it doesn't matter.
She didn't move. The range is 120 feet. It hits one target.
But what's the blast radius?
Doesn't have one.
It's a rocket.
It's
It's a
kinetic.
missile.
It's a
Each
rocket. What's the
creature within
blast
5
radius?
feet must make a DC.
Which one? Who is she shooting?
She's shooting the droid. Does a
Yes.
28
Yeah.
hit.
A 28 would hit, but would that
Oh,
also hit
wait,
her
I
as
just-
well?
I'm dumb. I'm so tired. I realize that's a natural 20. Are you fucking kidding me?
Where
Yeah, my
did,
droid's
wait,
probably hooped. Well, at least I can fix him up. He's
Okay, so 2D.
And she has to make a dex save, or well, unless she's further than 5 feet.
No. She didn't move because she's staying where she is.
Is that a range? Is that a ability or a weapon attack? Or do I have to make a
Missile,
save?
3/days. Ranged weapon attack. +8 to hit. Range 120 feet. One target.
would she have disadvantage with that or not? I mean, roll like I'm fine if she doesn't, because you can't really shoot someone. Like I'm literally standing in like
Snapshot Master. The captain's range weapon attack ignores 1/4, half, and 3/4 cover against targets within 30 feet of the
That's-
of it. Additionally,
But-
one other creature provokes an opportunity attack from it when they move to within 30 feet of it, and it can use both heavy weapon pistols while making opportunity attacks.
Well, just kill us now and be done with it.
I'm not killing you guys. 12.
You're right. Your NPCs are.
That's
But-
17. Oh, wait, no. 17 plus 4. 18, 19. That's 21 kinetic damage towards your droid. Is anyone within 5 feet of the droid?
she is.
Okay.
She is, Plug.
Oh, she is?
Yes. We tried to tell you twice. Didn't listen.
Okay.
She didn't move, and she tried getting inside the door, and the droid kept her from getting inside the door, meaning she was right there.
She makes
And he hit her
the-
with his sword, so
Well, she just makes the dexterity. Half a second. Takes. Oh, okay. So she takes only 3 damage because it's a 1d4. She failed it. It's half of a successful one.
is that an enhanced damage or is that just kinetic
It's just kinetic
damage?
damage. Doesn't even say enhanced.
All right, he looks like he's still in good shape.
Okay.
And how much for the explosion that they were
It was
saves for?
it's a 1d6 kinetic damage. She made the save, so she takes 3.
Oh, wow! That must have been one really weak missile.
It's a tiny little wrist rocket missile. So, she does that. She's going to move over, and she is going to.
She
let's
did
see.
use her action already, unless she has a bonus action thing she can do.
She can do 3. This is an attack. She can make 3 weapon
Oh
attacks.
wow! But I don't think does that count as a weapon attack? I think it's an.
It has the 3/day. Let me see.
By the way, Nova, you hear the same thing that I was putting in a
two offhand. 3 weapon attacks with its heavy pistol and can make 2 offhand, so it's an offhand thing. Let's see. Okay, she's going to do that, and then follow it up with the wrist flamer with the other hand. Let's see. 5 foot, 15 cone, 5 foot. 9.
Yeah, I think that would definitely hit both of us. I think.
I gotta roll first. Fuck.
Oh, you want me to roll a dexterity save, do you?
It misses anyway.
Oh, were you just doing the 5-foot attack roll for it?
Yeah, but it missed.
Yeah,
So-
seeing her kind of getting the armor around to flame, and my droid kind of knocks it so it shoots outside instead of.
Yeah, so as she
Stop.
quickly,
Stop breaking my master ship!
she quickly fires.
Oh,
in
do you
the
say
wrist-
that in character now?
She fires the wrist rocket right at your droid. He's still standing there, just holding the door. As she comes to bring up the other arm, he quickly, rotate arm hits it back. As he simply just says, no. That's gonna be the end of her turn. It's now top of the round again. So,
Alright.
Buckeye, what are you going to do?
So as discussed in character, but in chat because people were talking, which is fine, by the way. I will start transferring the disruptors into a different container.
Okay. So, as you are taking several disruptors as much as you can carry into another container, that's going to be your full action.
Yep.
What
As soon as they're all transferred, we're dumping the.
we're gonna seal the thing and dump it.
Okay.
To make it look like we're dumping the disruptors. Yep.
Alrighty, so as you're quickly trying to do that, you're about halfway through that crate. It's gonna take it's gonna take another round for you to even get.
He could use action surge to use a second action to start.
He could, but action surge is in short supply. Of course,
I think
these are dire straits, so you know.
Well, at the same time, if we can get that dumped really fast, then they might start chasing after the Imperial crate.
Yeah, that's the point. Plug, if you didn't catch on what's happening, we're emptying 2 crates and dumping them out the airlock, hoping they chase the empty crates and leave us alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll take an action for him to. It'll take his next action to finish up getting the rest of the disruptors into the crate, unless he action surges,
Hey,
and then he'll finish.
Action surge so you finish, and then next turn you can just throw them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. That's your turn. Zarek, it is now your turn. Bo-Katan and that flame tech is still out there.
She's gonna need to make another 2 deck saves.
Okay.
Focus on the flame guy. Get him out of the way. He's already hurt.
Fuck. Well,
What did she get?
she rolled a natural 1,
Oh, that counts as a
critical
crit.
hit!
and she rolled a 5.
Mm,
Wait.
nice.
so the first one-
Wait. Natural 1. Oh, right, because we did the thingy. Because we don't add.
No, it's because gunnery style also lets me treat it as a critical fail.
Oh,
True,
so no matter what, it's a crit.
It's already naturally.
So
This her
that 11
concentration-
counts as a 22, add on the 6.
Okay.
That brings it up to a 28. And then this next one is counted as normal. She takes a total of 36 damage.
Whoa. Holy fuck.
Does- Her-
I
I'm
don't know
guessing
what
her-
universe you're from. That's gotta hurt.
I'm guessing her concentration drops.
Yeah, her concentration drops as she quickly just all in her chest as she just looks like she's seizing up and
Oh.
she loses concentration on holding on to that.
I had to say, I warned you, should have stood down.
As that's happening, the communications kind of even out, and you hear like, "Please, no blood on my ship. Just knock her out or something."
She got a split second of looking at you as she says, damn you, Deathwatch, as she quickly releases and hops back out.
Do I catch that? The Death Watch part.
That's over open comms
That's
by
over open
thematic.
comms.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Oh, she said open comms,
Yes.
then
Yeah, everybody heard that. Ooh.
So, she quickly jumps out for the side as she looks over. This isn't worth it. She calls back her other troops. One of them looks over. Ma'am, we're leaving.
you want your crate so bad? I hit the door release and it shut, revealing the crate sitting in the holder. I said, "We're about to drop."
I'm also going
No,
to.
please don't act out of character. Please don't act. I know you're dropping fake ones. Never mind.
That's
I'm
what
not even there. I'm not even there.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
dropping.
You actually about to drop them when they're leaving. It's like, wait a second. I gotta remember. You're fooling me.
We're-
That plan is so good.
It's so good that a barbarian shouldn't have thought of that while he was raging.
But it's okay.
So, as you are quickly finishing up with that little convo, Buckeye, you hear the door of the cargo door open as the air is now slowly beginning to get sucked out I need you to make me a strength saving throw. I'm counting
For
this
what?
as out of combat.
We haven't left atmosphere yet, so
Oh, that's right. You're still technically in atmosphere.
We're in upper atmosphere. It's getting harder to breathe, and without a helmet, you have trouble breathing. But like, we're rapidly approaching upper atmosphere, so we need to dump the crates and seal the ship. Like now.
Two of us are wearing helmets. One of us is a droid. One of us is in the cockpit, and then the other one's in the back of the tank. We can seal the doors once we get the crates off, and then we'll just have to worry about repairing them later.
So just do it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
so,
I? While that's happening, could I try to get a? I don't know if we like after that Death Watch. I have a feeling something else is up. Could I make it that I could leave something in her communicator, like kind of get her phone number if you could, or get one of their like without them? I just need to get something because I have our supercomputer with me. I'm willing to spend some AI points.
With the amount of things that's happening, the computer itself is having a hard time trying to do all these things at once while flying and also trying to find a hyperspace lane available with your particularly flying skills right now. It's literally physically looking for a spot.
Is there anything I can do to like take over control from the computer and give it a better? I can take over 100% fly.
It's needing some manual help right now. You are assisting with it flying, and if you let go, it's going to get very jerky very quickly, and shit might fall. This droid will go into like how the Mandalorian, how it just swang over. It's gonna be like that.
Okay. Could I? How long do I think it would take to just get that? Because I'm thinking of taking like
it's gonna take 5 minutes
to get that information from her.
To even attempt
from
to get that information if it's not even encrypted.
Yeah, it's probably.
So yeah, you're gonna have a tough time trying to even do this.
The ATST wasn't the boss of this encounter. I can already tell that.
I could handle an ATST.
I'm starting to wish we had gone in there guns blazing now, just because that would have been so much simpler.
Well, no, it would have been in addition to that. It would have been in addition to this. Thankfully, we didn't.
So, are you still gonna attempt to try and get that information?
So we're still trying to get through the line, right? And I think it'll take more than 5 minutes to do that, right?
Yeah, hold on. Shut up, phone. Sorry.
So we're kind of stuck right now.
The lines right now, and it's very difficult. Trying to even navigate through these.
Okay, I'm gonna set my computer on that job instead of finding us a way out for. And I'm gonna kind of assist as I fly.
Alrighty, so assisting in doing that, you're trying to also do the comm thing still, or no?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Roll me both a piloting and a tech.
Would this be computer?
With a computer for piloting.
No. Would this be what is it called? Security, a slicer's tool, because I'm hacking.
Yes, it would be.
Nice. So that's an plus 11.
Plus 11?
I'm also going to so I'm going to be focusing on that as my computer focuses on flying then.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my last AI thing to give myself advantage.
Alrighty.
I'll roll in the dice chat.
That's a crit.
In dice chat?
That's a 32. 31. Yeah, it's a 31.
Okay.
It was in general chat. I tried warning Nova to roll in dice.
You gotta roll in the dice chat. That's the official rule. If it rolls in general, it doesn't count.
DM?
That's the rule we've had since day one.
I've made it before though, and it's
Plug-
like
I've let
Plug
it
his
slide a
Plug, what do
couple
you say?
times. I'm gonna say since
Plug,
it's
what do
a
you
crit,
say?
I'm not gonna let it slide this time.
all right.
So you'll have to roll again.
Do it again, pal. You rolled a 20 and a 1. That's like absolute. That's if there's ever a roll to say no to, that's fair. Okay, it's a 22.
Yeah,
That's perfectly balanced. As all
that'd be a
should be.
third. That'd be a 29. Sorry, that'd be 29.
29.
So it's a-
The same. All right, you are able to slice through it. However, there seem to be multiple channels that get used with this individual.
That's
You're
totally
only
fine.
able
I
to
just
get
want.
at least one of them.
That's totally fine. I just want a channel.
Alrighty, you're able to get at least one channel from her existing ones, as you see that they are getting activated here and there, but it's hard to tell which one it is because the channels are changing every moment.
What do you mean by like? I'm just trying to
they're
find a
using-
channel.
Yeah,
Like
you found one channel that you can lock on, but there's multiple channels she has that are activating. You can see the other channels, but you can only get into one. You see them like glow up here and there of them being activated.
okay, the
She's
reason
gotta
I'm
be through the end.
asking is that in the future, if after we've talked to our bounty hunter about this and figured everything out, if we want to get in contact and apologize, I can now get in contact with her, right?
I'm not fucking
Okay.
apologizing. She attacked us.
I just want to make sure we have a like I have a way to communicate, send her a message, right?
Yeah, Zarek, I ain't talking to that bitch.
Hey, fuck her.
I mean, after this, I'm pretty much going to contact my client and tell him that, yeah, that little bitch decided to attack us.
Alrighty, so you're able to get the channel, and the droid is able to finally find an actual stop. So you guys send out the crates. They quickly notice it and go after them as they're also trying to retreat back. You guys are able to find the lane within now the 5 seconds to line it up. Where would you guys like to go?
I pull the droid inside the ship and I seal the door that I was at. I say, punch it anywhere.
Yeah,
Narshada anywhere.
yeah, the next planet, like hopefully not an Imperial world, but some uninhabitable, or
I would prefer
just
we go to a Hutt world than an Imperial world at this point.
yeah, just kind of an unpopulated nowhere, hopefully, but close. Like I don't want this to be a long. This is a get us out of here.
Just somewhere where we can go to first and then make short repairs before jumping somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing Buckeye, after dumping the fake crates, is going to seal the other door.
Yep.
All right, punch it.
All right. So
We're just trying to head to some small place where we can make repairs real quick before heading to our final destination.
okay. All right. Sorry, Steph is distracting me. So you're able to get at least a small planet that is off of the actual lane of Null.
While we're in hyperspace, I am going to go into my room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to close and lock the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna check on our two companions, the
Alright.
droid and Hug.
So you're able to transfer. You place it onto autopilot. You see which companion are you going to see first?
The bug.
Bug?
Actually, no. I'm gonna wander. I'm gonna quickly just look into the med hall, make sure that like Nura isn't dead. When I see him, just kind of wave. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna be like, thank God, and then I'm gonna continue on to check on the bug.
Okay, so as you check on him, he is hiding in the crate. He moved the crate in towards the interior.
I'm gonna give it kind of a knock. I'm like, you're all good.
He quickly lifts it up and just. Oh. He does not have a communicator with him.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to talk later. My droid's not with me. You good for
I
now?
did
We
pull
have.
the droid back onto the ship whenever I closed the.
Okay, so he might have followed me. If not, I'll be like, I can take you to a kitchen if you're hungry.
He quickly shakes his head as he shows his hand is shaking a bit.
I kind of rest my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, you're fine. You're out. I'm gonna make a call, and then we'll get you somewhere even safer. Okay?
He nods his head as he quickly sits up, and he goes to the cargo bay to go check on his droideka.
Right. I'm wandering to our communications hub to send a quick message and a meetup location for our rebel friends.
Alrighty. So, as you quickly get onto comms for the communication with your person, is it on a secure channel?
I'm just like, it doesn't even have to be like a full message. It's literally, we have him out. Look, meetup location.
Okay, so
Like,
there's a text message. So you send him the message. He receives it as shown, and that's it. So, what else would everyone like to do?
What if anyone wants to do anything first, then that's fine. But I'm gonna hop down into Clone Channel here in a minute to discuss something with Plug. That is gonna be in character.
Well, I actually have something that I'd like to do. For the duration that I'm in the Bacta tank, and I can stay in there as long as I'd like, and I'm going to recover 1 hit die for free every hour. My limbs will be restored, and I'll be restored to full health. I don't know how long it will. I'll say like Plug will have to decide. But the point is, Nura's only thought going through his head, because he's kind of in a state of delirium, will be, "This isn't a beach. This is a bathtub."
Will he be thinking negatively of Zarek, even though Zarek did tell Buckeye to save Nura's life?
Why would he think negatively of Zarek?
Because he's technically the one that got us into this mess.
We shall see.
Okay. Yes, I'll determine how long it truly takes through your venture to get to there.
So,
alrighty.
What?
Last call for anyone who wants to do something before me and Plug hop down the Clone Channel.
Yep. So I'm just going to go in front of the Bacta tank and just like sit there and like look at Nura.
Just stare at me while I sleep, huh?
Are you remembering the last words that Hawk said to you before he left?
Exactly.
Oh, that was.
Oh, don't make me cry! Don't make me cry!
Nura. I can't remember the exact line I said at this exact moment. If I did, I would have said it.
Is this going into private? You should probably go into private chat if this is Clone Channel or something.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Okay.
As I walk the door to my room, I start taking parts of my armor off. I still leave like the gauntlets and boots and stuff like that on. As I walk over to the desk, pull out one of the books full of poems I've been writing, and I turn on the holo communicator, communicating to sending a message to my clan.
Okay. So, as you are getting it onto a secure channel, the communication pops up as your general comes on.
Well, I've got some good news to report, and I got some bad news to report.
Spare us the good news. Let's find out what we're dealing with first.
Bo-Katan found me and almost killed some of my companions.
What?
She was after part of the good news that I'm going to relay to you soon, but
Well, whatever this good news is going to be, it best be well earned. For Bo-Katan to be on your ass is going to be hard enough for us to keep secret. If she tracks you, we as a clan are screwed.
here's the thing. He uses quote, finger quotes, dumped the cargo. In reality, we transferred the contents to a different crate and dumped the original Imperial marked crates, which she chased after.
Do not take Bo-Katan as a fool. She is a very smart individual. Remember, she was your commanding captain.
Well, on to the good news. I have some fun toys to play with.
And what are these toys in which you speak of that gave Bo-Katan a run at you?
Disruptors, Imperial grade, brand new.
Really? What on earth would Bo-Katan want to do with those?
Something about defense or something. I don't remember the specifics, but
Defenses. If Bo-Katan is weak, then maybe we have an opportunity.
she nearly incinerated the Jedi I travel with, but
The Jedi
she got knocked. I will say she got knocked off the ship pretty easily from my measly blaster cannon. He sort of like leans back with a grin, sliding his book forward after saying measly blaster cannon.
Then Bo-Katan seems to be having a struggle in battle. This could be promising. But nevertheless, do not take her as some measly stormtrooper. She was once your commanding officer, and if she still is able to fight the way she does, she'll take you down easier than you are able to take down a Borainish in the gladiator pit.
No, I got lucky with those shots. If I wasn't so lucky, then she might still be on this ship, but right now we're flying out of terrace space and into a small localized space to do minor repairs before heading to the planet we're heading to next. Very obviously.
Well,
As he starts sliding the book back towards him and starting to write back in it as he listens to what his commander says.
Well, you best make sure that you get here soon. We are having some issues with the sandworms here.
Well, hopefully my gift to the clan will help out with that.
Indeed, they will. Keep us updated and check your ship for trackers. You know how well she uses those.
Once we make our stop, I'll make sure to do a full check of the ship.
Very well then. I have some business to attend to. Takara's out.
Zarek out. After about 10 minutes, the door to Zarek's room pops back open and he's not wearing his armor anymore. He's not even wearing the upper part of his flight suit. As you can see,
So
he's wearing like an elbow-long, or his sleeves are about elbow-length white shirt, although it's a little bit stained from sweat due to profuse panic.
Okay, so you just hastily disrobed. Interesting. If only Nero was.
Right, I'm going to also DM, I am going to also add something to the message.
Okay.
What is Death Watch?
Wait.
Your
Are
voice
they-
changer's still on, plug.
If you want, you and Nura can pop into a chat for for his secret transmission, but
For
Yeah,
my secret transmission? What are you talking like? The transmission?
Nova. Fuck.
Actually, yeah, after I've checked on Nura,
Nura.
I am going to go into the communication and actually send the proper one.
Alrighty. Okay. So you're hopping in communication with this individual, you're chatting with them?
No, my rebel contact.
Yeah, you're talking to them.
Yeah.
Okay. Hologram stuff and all, like last time?
If like I'm just gonna send a message. If he wants to activate hologram, he can. It's no water off my back.
Okay, well, as soon as you text Deathwatch, you get an instant hailing by him.
I answer it.
He quickly looks over towards you.
You had a question about what Deathwatch was?
Yeah, we ran into this woman. What was her name again? It was
It was Bo-Katan.
But we ran into a woman called Bo-Katan. I don't know if that means anything to you, and she called the Mandalorian on our ship a member of Deathwatch.
My. He takes a moment rechecking. My memory banks. Deathwatch was a terroristic-based organization hailing from the moon of Mandalore. Their group specialized in the old traditions of Mandalore during the age of the Clone Wars. The pacifist group that was running the actual government of Mandalore sought to stay as such, pacifists, no longer able to go as the Mandalorian way. The culture is very strange in how they presented this. However, Deathwatch was a group that was everlasting during that time and was able to even conquer Mandalore and use it during the great and final siege of the final days of the Clone Wars. The Mandalore, the leader of all Mandalorians, was changed from Pre Vizsla, the current and true bloodborn Mandalore of the clan she was in. Bo-Katan was second to third officer of Deathwatch during that time, but after the Mandalore change due to an individual known as Maul, had taken over the ranking and the dark saber, a traditional weapon used by a Mandalorian that was formerly a Jedi. Used this weapon and claimed it as an own, naming himself Mandalore. During this change, she had rebelled and changed sides for the betterment of what she believed was the true purpose of her clan. Disowning Deathwatch for itself and becoming the Owl Watch.
She hostile. I mean, we didn't have a great first introduction. What is and Deathwatch, are they a threat to?
Deathwatch was discontinued after the siege of Mandalore. Most members went to the hiding, and most members went back to their clans. By my studies of Mandalorian culture, Mandalore is the ruler of multiple clans. Each clan varies from different names. Various names come from the bloodlines that have continued on for hundreds, if not thousands of years, though new clans can be introduced.
And you said that Deathwatch has a lot to do with Maul, right?
Was previously before Maul had abandoned the Mandalores and was captured.
All right.
Though
We
his
have
escape was unknown.
well, we have the two stowaways. Do we have a meetup location yet?
Yes, we have a meetup location indeed. We are going to be meeting up on the planet of Yavin 4.
Got it. We'll head up there now.
Stay safe, and may the Force be with you.
You as well.
Communication cuts.
Oh, Kay's back.
Yeah, that's all right. Anyway, yeah,
What's up?
we're just ready.
Alrighty.
What's next? Nora's
wondering-
taking it back to Beth.
Yeah, I'm wandering over to the front of the ship to set coordinates.
Okay. As
And I'm
you
making
are
And
So
as
you
we're
could-
flying, I'm gonna have the jammer active the entire time because I know where we're going and it's a little more secure. So I want to make 100% sure, DM, there is no way that there is a tracker on this ship, right?
Yeah,
I-
you don't know.
Right about the time you ask that out of character, Zarek comes up behind you and says, whenever we stop, we need to make sure there's no trackers on this ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on and leave on the device we have that cuts off communications.
Okay.
So no signals in or out.
Alrighty. So as you
So
do
even-
that, you head back onto the actual hyperspace lane, heading towards Bandamore, all the way to your destination of where you need to go.
Well, are we wanting to stop and repair the doors real fast while we
Wherever
The-
stop on some?
The virtual locks, the locks that are fuck, what are they called? It's the light that goes around whenever vehicles are
A
gonna
ray
come in.
shield.
Yeah, ray shield. The ray shields are activated once you had entered into the hyperspace and
Okay.
into
We also have those doors sealed as well, or at least the ones that lead to those.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like nod and be like, yeah, the place we're going, we should be able to get repairs for that. It should hold together until we get there. I mean,
Well,
make sure. Of
I
that.
actually do think we should stop on some random planet on our way there and just drop the tracker off somewhere. If there is one, just check, see if there's any.
There's no way of me knowing the location we're going. We'll be able to confirm one way or the other.
You're right.
Okay. Would anyone else like to do anything?
I am gonna do one last thing. I'm gonna wander to the shop, put a receiver on our robot companion so it can basically send out a signal and kind of get him set up so we can drop him when we
Which
Uh,
droid? Oh, your guy.
the flying ship, the
Oh, Victor.
Victor. So I'm basically using our blocking shell. I'm gonna basically put a communicator card on it that sends out like acceptance code, like this is us. We're not sure if we're bugged. Like cannot communicate. We're jamming all signals on our ship. Like send like
What if Victor has a tracker on him?
and that Victor definitely doesn't have a tractor on him. I took
Plug. Well,
while repairing him. I literally took him apart. Like he's not fixed yet, but there's
There's
We're not worried. We're not worried about Imperial trackers right now. That's all I'm
Plug,
going
while
to
you're-
say.
while they're handling everything, how many hours does it take for me to fully heal?
I gotta roll for this one. Six, 9, 15. It's gonna take you 19 hours to fully heal.
That's actually pretty fair. Luke Skywalker was in the tube for what, like 4 hours, and that was not very wounded. Just hypothermic. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a dice to determine your hours.
Okay, and over the course of that, I get a hit die every hour I spend in the tank. My hit dice are
D6.
D6s, I believe.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll 19 d6 and heal with the equivalent of 70 points. My arm is restored. My arm was in the process of literally burning to the bone, but my arm is restored.
it is awesome.
What's up?
I just said backed is awesome.
Backed is awesome, but we cannot use it again until the ship undergoes maintenance, which will take days at a secure port. And we just spent days at a secure port. By the way, I do not regain any force points. This is just the natural healing of the Bacta. I am not considered resting. I'm just in the tank.
Yes. Okay. So you do gain some
And
points back as your arm is growing back. It's gonna be a little discolored, from your natural skin because you've taken on a slight tan. Over the course of
Yeah,
your adventures.
unfortunately for you, my light side alignment, any existing scars in your body fade and wounds never scar or fester, so my arm looks completely normal. Screw you, DM. The effects of the medbay are as follows. The revitalized creature takes a -4 penalty to all ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. Every time they finish a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears.
Well, that's
So,
for characters who died.
That's for characters who have died, but I've been revitalized. Well, actually, that's true. Never mind. I don't have those penalties. I'm just still, for flavor, I'm going to come out really roughed.
Yeah. So, it takes you about 19 hours so far within your travels to at least get to Celian, which is along the hyperspace lane. You've passed 2 other planets because you're wanting to make sure you have some distance on the people that just attacked you, and Imperials if they're gonna even take notice to what the fuck happened earlier. So, what would you guys like to do? Should we end the session here, or...?
Before we
wanna-
end,
Well, actually, didn't you guys want to roleplay a little bit while Nura was knocked unconscious? I remember that was of interest.
Do you want to end with us pulling into around the planet we're going to? Because I think that'd be an awesome end reveal. Even if we do role play, it's
That's
like
fine,
you.
can do that.
Yeah.
I'll just
Alright,
say Calorian, and then the rest of your travel will be your roleplay.
Yeah, and I can definitely say it's like, oh, welcome to location.
Okay.
Yeah. Whenever we're en route there, and we have some time to just talk, Zerek's going to ask Buckeye, which crate did you move him into?
I'll point to the crate.
And I just check it for a moment to make sure that they're not just crammed in there, even though they probably are.
They're probably just kind of chucked
Well,
in, like.
Being a trooper, even though I did like chuck them in, they'd still be decently neatly arranged. Because of my being used to arrange weapons in crates, so even though I chucked them, they were still like pretty neatly chucked. I don't know if you get where I'm going
Yeah.
at.
Zarek starts trying to get them in a slightly more neat arrangement in there, as he says to Nova during this time, whenever we get to our final location, I'm going to need Buckeye's help transporting some of this. Is that fine with you? I'm talking to Nova.
Okay.
Nova's muted, so
I'm sorry, what? As I come into the engine, like, come down, like, with a whole bunch of my armor off, I'm just kind of wearing comfortable clothes.
Yeah, Zarek's just wearing his cargo pants and a white shirt, along with whatever boots he wears when not wearing his armor. He just says, I'm going to need Buckeye's help transporting some of this whenever we get to our final location.
Yeah, and what are holy... Do I know what those are? Because I've done some smuggling in my past, and I'm guessing they're pretty visually obvious what those are.
I think the crate's covered right now.
Well, I'm getting them in a slightly more neat arrangement for travel.
That'd be up to Plug, I guess.
Do you want Plug? Do you want there to be a role for Nova to notice the disruptors?
Yeah. Make a perception. Also, I'm coming across some really good memes for Star Wars right now.
Oh, really? You're meme surfing?
No, they're coming up on my feed because I'm also paying attention to you guys and listening. So yeah, roll a perception.
13.
13?
Not bad, but...
You're able to at least see into the crate that they're weapons.
I'm actively arranging them in a neater position because after Buckeye, while neat for tossing them in there, is still a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
I kind of take a look and I'm like, seriously, guns? Was it really, as I get closer, I quickly realize that these aren't normal blaster. I'm like, what? Disruptors?
These are a special gift for my clan. And this will buy me more prestige with them. Not to mention they're having some animal problems. I'm going to spare...
Problems that need disruptors?
Doesn't require them, but will help.
Jesus.
Like I said, I'm going to need Buckeye's help transporting these when we get to our final location.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the world we're going to is really out of the way. There's a base there, but fuck.
Oh yeah. None of you are to mention this to anyone that we meet. Understand?
Yeah, the real question is, how did she know, and is your rest of your clan also with Deathwatch?
We have some that are former members, such as myself. And in fact, she was once a member of Deathwatch herself.
Okay, so why did she hate you? Because it's pretty clear you two don't get along.
I didn't fight on her side whenever Deathwatch split up.
Yeah, but you also didn't fight against her. That seems like a whole bunch of amnesty for somebody that stayed out of it.
The politics of Mandalore are quite toxic, to say the least.
Do you want to try to mend these wounds, or are you just gonna leave her right pissed at us? And do you need a single box full of these disruptors? Because they said they wanted some, not all.
What's done is done, and she's the one who attacked us, not the other way around. There will be no apologies.
Put a pin in that, but what did you call me down for? What's the... I heard my name.
I just wanted to let you know that whenever we get to our destination, Buckeye was going to need to accompany me to help transport these.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not giving you the coordinates of where we're going.
Not our current destination, our final destination.
Okay. Sure. Just leave it on the ship. I'm gonna keep an eye on the bug and his droid. I can't wait to take it apart or have a look at it.
I guess by this point I have the blasters neatly arranged within little racks in the crate.
Yep.
And so I put the lid on it, and I start sliding it into my room so that it's in a place where if people decide to search the ship, they wouldn't find it.
Okay, so you... Are you going to have the flow activation, or are you just going to hard metal drag?
Oh, if it has a float activation, I'll activate the floating on it.
Okay, so you turn on the float. Lifts off the ground about 3 inches or so, and push it nice and neatly to your room. Buckeye, what are you currently doing? And Nura, what are you currently doing?
Nura's, I think, being...
Yeah, I'm still asleep. Like
in the waters.
Just dreaming.
Hey,
yeah.
Can you check out something for me?
Sure.
I've got this jetpack, and it looks quite weird. I was wondering if you could see if there'd be some odd features, considering that it used to belong to a bounty hunter. Maybe they'd included some interesting features that might be useful for our adventures.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Okay, roll me a investigation.
I'm going to bring it to the repair station of the ship, which I think gives me advantage, or just let's 1 second.
I think it'd be a tech-related investigation.
Yeah, that's one reason I'm bringing it to the workshop of the Falcon.
The Legacy?
The mechanic shop.
Yeah, you said the Falcon, not the Legacy.
Sorry, the Legacy.
We're not in the Falcon. Wrong, YT-1300.
Okay, can the ship help with this?
No.
Okay. Can you help me with this?
Help you with what?
Looking this thing over.
Looking which thing over?
The jetpack that you gave me.
Oh, that was Buckeye.
Yes.
Yep. I do not have proficiency in tech.
Okay.
I
That's
have
27.
proficiency in
I
technology.
have proficiency in perception.
That's fine. I got a 27.
Plug, don't post spoilers.
Sorry. I don't know if everyone's all seen it.
I'm
Nova hasn't.
No, I'm actually caught up. It's fine.
Oh,
Okay, everyone's kind of. I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Plug,
I
you have that meme too? Really?
Which one? The Yu-Gi-Oh one?
The last one! I've been posting that around!
I came across this on Facebook.
My word.
I'm gonna squash that little green bastard.
I'm gonna squash them. Okay, in case anybody doesn't have time to read that, a word from the actor who plays Moff Gideon. My 4 daughters watch The Mandalorian, and obviously the world is like, it's the Baby Yoda show, and I'm never jealous or have any problem with that. But I have to say, 2 of my daughters texted, 2 of them called me, Papa, please don't hurt that baby. Please don't hurt the baby. And I said, I will squash that little big-eared bastard. And I know that guy because he plays the dentist in Payday 2, and I love Payday 2, so I love that actor already.
He also plays in Breaking Bad. If anyone's seen that.
Yep.
Too.
Really?
Yeah. He
Anyway,
plays-
moving on.
Yeah, he plays a gay. So, what did you roll for your tech?
I rolled a 27.
27. Okay. Getting into the. At first, it's kind of hard to determine where the bolts would be in this, but then you realize it has magnetic coverings, and you quickly take off the metal coverings, take out like the big screws that are in it, and really being able to get into this, you find out that this jetpack has a much more larger fuel canister hidden inside of it. It seems a little bit larger, that hangs more towards the middle of where it is. And from what looks like the top of the barrel, looks like little tiny needles that seem to be like little bullets that would fire in random directions to nearby targets. The detail to the tech on this is quite vast. This technology looks very strange from what you have seen.
Huh. Whoever built this put a lot of effort in. I've never seen anything like this. You see these? They're random bolts. Do they have any tracking components, it looks like? Kind of heat sink? Like they'll
the
lock
heat
on
sink,
to random.
It has little heat-seeking darts on them. They have a slight bluish light glow to them when they're ready to fire. They do not seem to come out. It's in like a little cone-like configuration where multiple of them are able to come out at the top of the jetpack, where where you would put the missile.
He just gave him whistling birds.
Yes.
Okay, so he's got homing rockets. Is it like a once per long rest thing? Is it?
Yes, it would be.
I can probably make these. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard. I mean, this thing, it looks like it. You see the heat sinks right here? It can't fire many. If you fire more than one in like a 24-hour span, it'll melt the casing, it looks like. But for a once-a-day thing, this is pretty terrifying. Just make sure no friends are in the direction, or you might hit them with it. It also has a larger fuel casing. That'll mean you can go further. It's also going to be heavier, and if you are shot through it, it would make not fun to land, and you might blow up. But you know,
He might pull a Boba Fett if it's struck in the back.
yes.
Yeah, he might pull a Boba Fett.
The case
Could we stop referencing The Mandalorian?
That was actually a reference to the original trilogy.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was.
Actually, that was from the original trilogy of Episode 6, Return of the Jedi.
To be
Yeah,
honest, this.
I'm looking at the magnetically sealed casing. I'm like, I might be able to thicken this. How heavy is it? Like, how I could
It is
sacrifice some.
heavier than most jetpacks. This is like 40 pounds.
Four?
I could increase the armor to reduce the odds of it going nuclear on you, but then it would get even heavier. I mean, that's up to you.
That canister is
I-
very heavy within that jetpack. Like, it's
I
full
get-
of fuel, but still.
I honestly wouldn't mind the extra armor.
A jetpack is 20 pounds, just to let you know, like a normal jetpack.
Yeah, so the canister is a big canister, but it also has like smaller like components connected towards it. So that's why, because these canisters, even lifting it up feels heavy, and with them like all together, because they're connected within the same fuel components, it's a very heavy piece alone within the jetpack on top of its already armor.
Okay, I can see if I can do some. I'll see what I can do about it. Yeah. Besides that, it's well made. I don't see any mechanical problems with it. You can use it. If you want to launch the rockets, the trigger is it like a physical? You press this button on the side and it fires. I'm guessing.
The trigger seems to be a remote-based control trigger that seems to be toggled with a what looks like the type of technology you put on for your like wrist communicator to put in for AI. It kind of has like a remote switch for that.
Okay, so I'm gonna make sure he has that on his wrist communicator, and I'm also going to like make sure like okay, if you fire this thing, you have to lean down and kind of look like you're about to headbutt somebody, so you fire it in the right direction. If you're facing up, you'll probably only hit the people above you, or maybe everyone around. I don't know. I've never used these before.
All right.
Hey, while he's not around, do you think we can trust the Mandalorian? Feels like we've just stuck our neck into something way bigger again.
I wouldn't trust him with my life, but I reckon he's half decent.
If we want to get in contact at some point with her again, I managed to get a lock on one of her communications. We won't be able to track her, but at the very least, we can send her a message.
All right, noted.
Yeah, okay. We should be on our way to the planet pretty soon. Would Nura be out of the pod by then or not?
Yeah, I would say with the time period, Nura, you slowly begin to feel your conscious mind come back. The nerves in your arm that were not there previously from the amount of pain is gone, and you slowly come into a daze within this bluish light color. Your eyes are trying to adjust because of the blurry vision from the liquid on your eyes now. It doesn't seem to sting or anything, it seems to almost heal. As you feel your arm is like trying to move slowly on its own.
All right, if you'll give me a second.
And as you kind of start waking up, an alarm kind of pings. It doesn't sound like a woo woo, like it's not a major. It's like a pinging, like some.
It's like a notification alarm rather than anything else.
Exactly.
So as Nura begins to wake up, due to you know how he is with his telepathy, he's very open with it around you guys. Anybody nearby the chamber is just going to hear echoing in the back of their head, and yes, this is canon because this is how they say rebreathers work. They're going to hear.
Oh, what's that noise?
Somebody woke up. I'm already moving in your direction when the beeping started, and I'm gonna kind of open the lid.
All right.
And my droid gives you a handout.
So as you hear that, and you open the door to the med bay.
Yes, with my droid.
Plug, kick the bot. Anyway, as you hear that, you see Nura's eyes flutter open. He hears the sound in his mind and in his ears, and in a moment of blind panic, because the last thing he remembers is he was dying, he tries to rip the rebreather off.
The droid kind of, I'm like, get him out, don't hurt him. The droid kind of like rushes over and kind of tries to get you out and out the rebreather off you.
Okay. As he does, and I get pulled out of the tube, literally the gel spilling onto the floor. The gel is kind of red because of the sheer amount of blood that it had to absorb and replace. Nora is kind of sputtering and on the floor, just trying to catch his breath, and as he composes himself, the telepathic pressure becomes less, but the last thing you see before he fully regains control of his mind, Nova, is a flash of a dark metallic figure, as he just...
Please tell me that's not what's going to leak into my room.
Nah, we got a hose. It's fine. You okay, Nora? It scared us there.
Alright.
Yeah, we got away scot-free. Somebody burned my ship, but we'll deal with that later.
Alright. Oh. Ah. It's nice to be able to breathe.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
on our way to drop off our 2 house guests. They're, well, one of them's in a box, but the other he's doing okay. He's got some food.
Oh. My lightsaber. Where's my lightsaber?
Yeah, here, sure, here. I hand it over.
Alright, and I gingerly take it. I look down at my robes, which are in absolute tatters.
Say thanks to your clone trooper over there. He's the one who brought you to the tank.
I kind of look over at Buckeye. Thank you. Quick thinking.
Before he can finish that, I just like come in for a big hug.
I kind of take for a second, like, and then I immediately just take it. I embrace him hard.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Now, on to more pressing business. Once we finally dock somewhere, we're gonna have to start checking the ship for any trackers.
Yeah, I've turned on the jamming array, so fortunately, no communications in, no communications out. Nobody can track us right now. I can't leave this thing on permanently, though. It's already starting to heat up. Fortunately, we should be at our location in a couple minutes, actually.
We may have fooled Bo-Katan for a moment, but she's likely not dumb enough to at least fall completely for the plan. Especially since she wants my head.
Yeah, why does she want your head so bad?
Because he's Death Watch.
Yeah, I heard that about the whole terrorist part.
Intergalactic politics are a messy affair. Mandalorian culture revolves around who did what to whom or for whom. Suffice to say, if you're not with them, you're against them, and Zarek was very much not with them.
Yeah.
To make it fair, I didn't side with either of the factions.
And that's why you're allowed on this ship.
People who found similar viewpoints to me all decided we were going to split off and make an agreement not to associate with those two.
Yeah, when we do one of our jobs, though, you're going to have to stay off planet. One of our people really might not like you like her.
What are you talking about?
And I'll look over at Nura and kind of tap my head.
Yes, indeed. It would be best if you maintained a low profile, perhaps. You wear Beskar, don't you?
Yeah. What about
That's it? That's a giveaway. Do we have any spare robes you could wear? Something.
The place we're
just what is it?
You can't walk around in Beskar if you want to stay low as a Mandalorian. So long as you stay out of eyesight of our contact, for example, wear a thick robe and take off your helmet, then we should be fine. For right now, I just need to rest.
Yeah,
Is your contact associated with Bo-Katan?
No.
Who is it?
The contact we're going to right now is with the rebels.
I'm referring to the contact you are telling me I need to stay hidden around.
I telepathically say to Nova, "Is this the Senate?"
I think he's talking about a certain red horn bugger.
Oh, yes. I'm going to say out loud, let's just say that our contacts that we are doing this job for, let's just say, might not take too kindly to deserters. And I give him a very meaningful look.
There's only two choices here. Which one is it?
Do not show yourself to our contact if you value your life. He will kill you.
Who is it?
I look at Nova. Nova, I belong to an old order. I cannot do this. I look at him. Darth Maul, formerly leader of Mandalore.
It's...
Nura looks at you. If there were any other way, I would have chosen it. But we need allies. And I
make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Let me see. Let me see which one of those I am less screwed in. Athletics.
Alright, roll.
Roll off.
God, right out of the Bantha tank, just a...
That's a 4. Yeah, thankfully I don't suffer the ill effects, otherwise that would be a 0.
He grabs you by the base of your neck and lifts you up. He said, "You made a deal with that monster."
I didn't.
I'm not choking you, I'm grabbing you.
Oh, okay, you're just grabbing. Okay, I'm going to remain very calm. I didn't have choice. We were tied in. I've made decisions I regret. We're tied in with Jabba the Hutt. We had to do this. And besides, I made a promise. You Mandalorians are all about your word and your honor. I made a promise to his brother that I would ensure that he survived.
That fool knows nothing of order and promises. As I just drop Nura.
That may be. And as you kind of turn around, you can see I have my blaster pointed. Like I'm in the process of putting it down, but it's pretty clear I was pointing it right at you. I'm like, that may be. But he did make a promise, and he keeps his word.
Thank you, Nova.
Even though I hate it, how he keeps getting us into this shit.
As this happens, you get a communication from the AI that you've approached the planet.
Okay.
I'm gonna be in my quarters.
So,
as we walk out to the viewport with, I'm guessing, seeing how he's gone back to, I'm guessing this is just Buckeye and Nura following me.
Yep.
You see a beautiful, like, forested planet in front of us with small lakes scattered about. And as you see our little vulture droid kind of launch out and fly slightly beside our ship, I say, well, guys, welcome to Yavin 4.
No way. And you'll see, like, excitement cross Nura's face.
As you guys look out, you see multiple forests with the large little, like, watchtowers. Various rebels that have been here for a bit of some time. They've just they are establishing this base as much as they can. Little resistance transports are being brought into this. I'm not sure how they what those transports are that look like the weird shell bugs.
GR-75s.
Yeah, GR-75s. A few of those are coming in and landing as well alongside your ship. X-Wings are passing by, and some of these X-Wings aren't even actual X-Wings. Some of them are the ARC-170s that were used by the clones.
ARC-170s.
Yeah, ARC-170s. Those are also being used as well. As you see that there is a different a very strange kind of ship up in the atmosphere. This ship seems to be one of the CIS.
Lucre Hulk.
No, it's the one.
Rick
With
isn't?
it's the one with the weird straight bars and the curved structure. It was used in Clone Wars. They were like the fighter support ships.
Oh, you mean one of the massive circular cargo ships?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one used on Umbara. By the way, Plug, check your DMs.
Yeah, one of those is in orbit.
Ooh, that thing carries so much cargo. That thing's valuable. Anyway,
So our droid is outside of the bubble right now.
I do not have music, so if you want to play music, go ahead.
Yeah,
yes,
so our,
well, I'll play at the end of the session.
yeah, our droid is outside the bubble right now, sending the signal. So we're just kind of sitting, close enough that a ship can come and get us pretty easily, but we're not immediately landing.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for escort to bring us wherever we need to go. We have no communications right now. We're dead.
So yeah, as you land, the ship is being read by, it's like the rebel in the movie where he does the little scanner thing, and then quickly sets it back down as you land onto the platform. And that's where we'll end the session for tonight.
And as we land, Nora's going to turn and kind of smile. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've just taken a first step into a larger world.
Why do I have a crappy feeling about this?
Oh, it won't play.
What's the...
Could you play that one, Plug?
Yeah, I can play it. I think it's because I kicked it.
Ooh, good
Yeah,
song.
you kicked it instead of disconnect. Did you kick it out of the server?
I don't think I did.
Yes, you did. You kicked it out of the server.
Oh.
Wow.
Oof.
Oof.
You need to learn to use exclamation point disconnect.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Everybody can listen to that at their own time. I'll talk to you guys later. This was good. We're officially joining the rebellion.
No.
Pretty much at this point.
Oh, Nora's not gonna be happy.
Well, that was a interesting thing. I accidentally kicked our bot out of the server, so I gotta bring it back in. But anyway, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Thank you so much for watching this. It's been a long time since we've done an episode. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Click notification.
Hit that notification bell and share to your friends.
Yep. Share it to your friends. Share it all over social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, other YouTube, TikTok, do whatever. But anyway, I will see you guys